never make it this far. They hate it, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Keep it moving, what we doing, cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough.
Salute, salute, salute. We back at it. We back at it. Back in the building with another one. Covering this Rafael Espinoza Arnold Khegai fight right here. Found it. I got Tubi. We tapped in. And Tubi looking good, man. I actually was watching Tubi a little bit earlier. I was watching a James Toney, McCallum 2 fight. You know, it kept me entertained, man. Listen, man, the Top Rank is going to do this with Tubi. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Tubi has the commercials and everything like that. So I guess it's less like television for them, right? They get paid advertisement dollars and things of that nature. And look, we're here catching this this fight Azteca that's getting ready to go down here right now. And hey, man, as long as I can see it, as long as it's playing, I'm not paying for it. Hey, let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. We back at it for another one. Bones 13 in the building. Salute to you, man. I know we got like 8 people in the building right now. Hit the like button as you come into the building. I don't know how many people I'm expecting to be in it tonight, being that I don't even know if people really even know where to see this fight at. You know what I mean? If people even know to dial into Tubi, how many people are doing that. But hey, man, we're going to cover it right here, man. Salute to everybody who is in the building, man. For sure, for sure. Let me see here. Oh, man, it looks like I'm having that same issue again with Restream. We're freezing. We're doing all that dumb shit. Oh, disgusting, man. It's a hit or miss with these streaming apps, man. It's a hit or miss with these streaming apps. I swear it is. I don't really understand how to like address it, to be honest with you. But salute. Luis Hernandez in the building. Say, "Ayo, Clay, you're hardcore. I think it's going to be a decent card." No doubt, man. No doubt, man. I'm just upset that the streaming is coming in the way it is, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why this happens, man. I know my internet is A1, bro. Like, I know it is, man. And he just does this, man. I just don't understand, man. Can't win for losing, man. Look, they're just frozen, bro. Just dealing with this nonsense. It is what it is. I know. How did you like the Eubanks Ben rematch? Manuel, the Eubanks Ben rematch was a good rematch, man. I thought Conor Ben put on a clinic, man. If you didn't catch my last live, Conor Ben stepped it up, man. Really showed us his layers to his game, man. Showed that boxing acumen that a lot of us were questioning as to whether or not he had it like that, right? We know he fights. We know he's He's a passionate, explosive fighter. You know, good head movement. Sometimes he gives some like Mike Tyson-ish type looks every now and then with the way he, you know, especially if you watch Conor Benn's mitt work and bag work, it's like, man, he just really looks like a terror. And we remember Conor Benn being a way more explosive fighter before the performance enhancement drug accusations and whatever have you. And on his return, just didn't really, we didn't see that version of Conor Benn. I don't know if we have seen that version of Conor Benn ever since he's returned, but this version of Conor Benn definitely elevated and definitely evolving into a more complete fighter. And I thought it was a great showcase of Conor Benn's talent, of what he can do. And it makes us more, or me in particular, more interested in Conor Benn's future endeavors in boxing, right? So I'm excited to see what he does at 147. He stated that he wanted to chase down Mario Barrios for a WBC title, or the winner between Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia. And obviously he wants to fight all the champions at 147 pounds. He feels like he's going to bring a lot of energy into that division. And with the performance he had tonight, I can see where he's coming from with it, man. I could definitely see that happening. You know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, the 50-cent walkout was crazy for Chris Eubanks. Chris Eubanks, on the other hand, man, is it time for Chris Eubanks to retire? Will Chris Eubanks ever be a champion? And if he's not going to be a champion, exactly what is he going to do? You would argue to believe that Chris Eubanks would be moving up, or looking forward to moving up to 168 pounds after this fight here. If there's any, you know, if he wants to put any argument behind him being a fighter who's sitting at the division too long. Does he feel like that? Does he feel like you know, he's depleting himself? And if he's going to go up to 168, what fights is Chris Eubank going to make at 168? Is he going to become a champion at 168? So look, man, I mean, I'm excited to see what Chris Eubank does. You know, I mean, F it, you know what I mean? He's not fighting Terrence Crawford. I can tell you that. I can tell he's not going to fight Terrence Crawford. And he's coming off of a loss as well. So are there fights for Chris Eubank at 168? I think 168 can use the look, right? And if you want to make a super fight that maybe the UK can get behind, but man, you know, maybe you serve Chris Eubank on a silver platter. You know, you serve him up as a main dish for Hamza Shiraz or something, right? But the Hamza Shiraz is in a place right now to where he's ready to challenge for titles, but he's only had one official fight at 168. So maybe Chris Eubank might be a good fight, a good name for Hamza Shiraz to put on his resume, right? Who knows? Who knows here? Shout out to Woo in the building saying, where are you watching this fight? On Tubi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to watch this fight, pull it up on Tubi. Tubi. It's free. You pull it up in your Google search engine. You hit the tab. You hit the link, and it literally takes you right there, bro. Just type in a search engine Top Rank, and it'll pull you up on their Top Rank Classic channel. And right now we're watching. Who are we watching coming out right now? This fight is definitely not a very high budget fight. I mean, listen, man, it's in Mexico, so I don't know. They seem to be in some sort of an arena or something. I'm trying to see who's coming out to the ring right now. I don't recognize this fighter. Salute flexing, stepping in the building. Woo. What's good, Bones? Mr. Lightning, what's good? What's good? What's good? Luis Hernandez, what's good? Guys, hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. And of course, you know, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, right? We're going to cover these fights here tonight, man. This is a Top Rank card right here. Good to see Top Rank be active and put a card together. The last Top Rank card I saw get put together, I think, was on Tubi, but I didn't watch that particular fight. And then, of course, I saw the Monster Inoue card on Facebook, right? That fight they had on Facebook. So this one right here is the first time seeing doing a live watch along on Tubi. So far, so good. Looks good, man. I apologize for the streaming issues. I don't know why. I dead ass don't know why. It is what it is, right? So sorry about that. Thanks for rocking with me though, being patient with me. Let me see here. Who's this right here? So I think this right here is 140. Is this 140? Who is this? No, this has to be. Is this the first fight, the 4-rounder? Is this Julian Montalvo versus Nicholas Patron? Let me see here. No, that's not what this is. Hold on, let me see here. No, this has to be the 140-pound fight between Lindolfo Delgado and Gabriel Galaz Valenzuela. Is that what we're looking at? Hmm. Yeah, Mayer fight was the last top ranked card. Yeah, Raphael, that's what I'm saying. That was the last one, the Michaela Mayer fight. That was on Tubi, right here on Tubi. Raphael, yeah, there is a fight right now. It's getting ready to start. They're in the ring right now. I'm about to find out who it is right now. I'm gonna put you on mute while they're announcing because I don't know who these guys are. Yeah, Mayer fight was the last top ranked card. Yeah, Raphael, that's what I'm saying. That was the last one. I got you, Raphael. Yeah, this is the first fight for sure. All right, we got two prospect level fighters here. They're not on the box rec on the schedule, but this is definitely clearly this is a prelim opening fight right here. Jose Amaro versus Jorge Asencio. Asencio. This one right here is a 120, what I guess 126-pound fight. I think they're both coming in like at 124 and a half. So this is a featherweight fight. Flexing and stepping. You watching UFC too? I just think, but that card is gonna be crazy. I would put it up on the big screen here, but I'll just be too distracted. Yeah, Raphael for sure, man. Conor Ben definitely showed up, man, in this fight, man. You just got to give that man his flowers, man. He fought a fight that I didn't know if he had the aptitude in him to um to fight. I really didn't know if he really could deliver that type of performance like he did tonight. He really showed up. He definitely showed up. All right, we have the beginning of this fight right here. Asencio wearing the black. Let me see. The Sancio wearing a bluish shorts, red trimmings. And Amaro wearing a black shorts with purple trimmings here. We had the 2-minute 35-second mark pretty much here in the first round right here. Watching Asencio pretty much sit back catching shots right now, somewhat of a high guard when he needs to be, but for the most part, in a normal traditional boxing stance, right? As Amaro is working that jab and Asencio walking Amaro into some decent shots right now, decent punching coming from both guys right here. Asencio with a 1-2. Both these guys, obviously, Mexican fighters. So you're seeing a flat-footed type of version of both these guys in front of each other. There's going to be a lot of punching, I'm assuming, going off when it's all said and done. This one, a 10-round fight right now. 10-round fight. And Amaro doing a good job doubling up on that jab there and then falling off into a nice check hook and right hook off the back of that. Nice left hook to the body by Asencio. Beautiful, beautiful punch combinations by Amaro right now, opening up on Asencio. Asencio and ties him up. Let's see here. Both guys standing in an orthodox stance. So, traditional boxing going on right here. Stab to the body there by Amaro. Amaro continue to campaign, stabbing him to the body right there. Swings with a big right hook, misses. It's nothing but air. Wait, hold on. Yeah, both guys are orthodox. Okay. Let's go. Oh, nice 1-2 by Asencio catches Amaro with a nice 1-2, man. Right on the tip of the chin. You can already see Amaro has a good chin on him because that was some clean punching right there. Clean punching right there. Nice work right there by Asencio being patient and waiting for Amaro to come forward, being the counter puncher there. As Amaro's is still the one being first, stabbing him to the body right there, using that jab. Nice work. Amaro sticks him with a jab and gets in and out real quick before Asencio is able to take him out. Nice big overhand right by Amaro, catches Asencio right there on the chin. Both guys get tied up. The referee separates them. We're coming towards the end of the first round right now. That's the end of the first round right there. Good round. I think, you can give Amaro that first round. I'd give Amaro that first round. Attorney Bailey, salute, Attorney Bailey. You can pick up this fight right now on Tubi. If you go on Tubi, you don't even need to download it. You can go right to your Google engine and you can go right into your Google engine and type in TUBI and just follow the instructions. Open it up. Once you open up the link, go to the search engine and put Top Rank, and then just go to the Top Rank Classics tab. They have their own channel, and you'll be able to catch this fight live. Shelton, are they in Tijuana? I'm not sure if they're in Tijuana. They're definitely in Mexico, but they might be in Tijuana. I don't know if Tijuana is exactly where they're at, though, but right? I'm not too sure if that's exactly where they're at. Salute to everybody. That guy in the building, FB in the UK, from what I read, no doubt. Let's see here. Omega Alphatron, what's good with you, family? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Guys, hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. This is the Rafael Espinosa Arnold Khegai card here. If you're trying to catch it, it's on Tubi. And we got Jose Amaro, who's I gave the first round to, who's doing a good job working behind that jab and more importantly, working shooting those combinations. Now, Amaro working out that southpaw position, switching up a little bit here, has that right hand, that lead right hand in front of him. Oh, he switched over back into the traditional. Nice shot by Asencio. Let's go here. Now I can tell you right now, Jose Amaro steps. He steps in with his punches with his chin out. So his I don't know. I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but he puts himself in position to where if Asencio can just tighten up his punches, I can see Asencio walking off with this pretty easily. Amaro giving a lot of amateur type of looks right there. Let's see what ends up happening here. Working behind that jab, and he backs out with his head straight up in the air. So nice work by Asencio, just tying him up when he gets all messy like that. Great check left hook to the body of Amaro, as he continues to try to find his way up in there and work behind that jab. But he has kind of like a weird stance the way he kind of comes in there. But nice work, nice punch combinations by Amaro. Now Asencio doing a lot of tying up. I don't know if that's just because of the styles, or if he's doing that just to smother. I know when he gets in there close, without a doubt, Amaro lets his hands go and becomes a bit of an issue in there. So I guess Asencio ties him up just rather than dealing with all that energy. Both these guys are swinging, but tying up. A lot of tying up going on right here. We have the 30-second mark here, round two. Let's see here. A lot of movement by Asencio. Amaro controlling the fight pretty well with his jab. Fainting him to the body right now, has him jumping up and down. That was really a pretty boring round right there. But if I got to give it to anybody, I got to give it to Amaro. That's 2 rounds down, 2-0. Amaro's up. Yeah, I'm in round 2, Curtis. Just right at the end of round 2. We're about to be in round 3 soon, Curtis. Salute to everybody in the building. About 35 people in the building. Take an opportunity. Go ahead and hit that like button. Let's help the algorithm out. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, let's do that as well here. Third round, getting ready to go in between Jose Amaro and Jorge Asencio. This is a 126-pound featherweight fight right here. Wait, is this featherweight or super featherweight? I'm sure. Top of the third round here. Is it super featherweight or featherweight? No, it's featherweight, right? I think I'm right. Yeah, it's featherweight. Yep. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here in round 3 here, as our Jose Amaro continues to work pretty decently behind that jab, decent movement. Jorge Asencio is doing a real tie-up job right here on him. But as long as Amaro can let his hands go, he looks like he's doing that, right? As he switched over into a southpaw stance right there, back into a traditional stance. Left hand leading out forward now. There's a big overhand right by Asencio on Amaro right there. There we go. Nice work. Gets up underneath that jab and catches him with 2 left hooks. They're doing a lot of conversating with the referee, a lot of just sidebar distraction. I don't know if they're not going to dial into this fight. There we go. There we go. On that jab, nice straight left hand by Amaro. Asencio trying to tie him up, tie that right hand up. Amaro finding a lot of success working inside that southpaw stance here with that right hand out front, but now switch back over to the traditional and then switch back over to the southpaw stance. He's sitting there using that lead hand, that right hand, which I'm assuming is his power hand up front. Nice work by Asencio, catching him there with a couple of good shots right there. Nice left hook to the body by Amaro. We're at the 45-second mark here in round 3 right here. And Amaro seems to be doing a good job here, man. Just really outboxing Asencio. And Asencio constantly tying up. A lot of tying up from Asencio initiated. Yeah, Curtis Robinson. Amaro's just pretty much putting his punches together. I don't know if he looks good per se. I mean, he looks decent. But I mean, yeah, Asencio's doing nothing, right? This guy's doing nothing in the fight. So you got to give Amaro his flowers and the way he's able to handle it. And he's switching, trying to find these different angles. But Amaro's fighting 2 fights, right? He's fighting the fight in the ring, but he's also fighting his tying up that Asencio is doing constantly. Like there's very rarely every single clinch is being initiated by Asencio. Albert Real, salute, salute, salute. Alberil says pretty cool first top rank live. I think Espinosa's next. Espinosa's not next. This is the first fight of the night right here. We got about 4 fights to go, 4 or 5 fights to go before that happens. Yeah, Jorge Asencio is just, I don't know. Jorge Asencio is just not. I don't know what's going on with him. Nice tattoos and everything, but I don't know. It doesn't make him a gangster, that's for sure, right? Ooh-wee. All right. We're at the top of round 4 here. So far, I got Jose Amaro shutting this guy Asencio out right here. Great work right there by Asencio on the inside there. Catches him with a nice shot leg hook, but Amaro is just on Asencio like white on rice. Asencio just initiating, just wants to tie up so bad here. And Amaro doing a good job working inside that clinch, letting his hands go. Asencio doing a good job of bullying Amaro here against the ropes here. You would think Amaro would try to do it. Finally, he gets out, slides, and turns him. Takes it back to the middle of the ring. Yeah, Alberto, not a lot of people in the building. Nice straight right hand by Asencio, catches Amaro heading back. There we go. Asencio feinting to the body. Nice. Feints to the body and jumps right up in Amaro's space with a right hand. Cat has Amaro's back against the corner on the ropes. You would think that slickness that Amaro brings, that he'd want to keep this fight in the middle of the ring and not be on the ropes. This is the best looking round for Asencio at this point. Asencio not having a bad round, but I still have Amaro leading a little bit more, lot cleaner punches, working behind that southpaw. Turns it over into that traditional stance, gets that front hand in front of him. Nice overhand left right there by Amaro. Back into that southpaw stance here, pawing away with that right hand, trying to set him up for a left hand. Nice check right hook to the body, tries to follow it up, follows him up with a nice left hook. Straight right hand, beautiful straight right hand by Asencio right there. Catches Amaro going backwards there. Amaro keeps switching stance. He's going from southpaw to orthodox back. He's in the southpaw stance, has that right hand in front of him now. Asencio walks him into the ropes with a right hook. Back on that jab. Asencio doing better with his jab right now. Asencio putting his punches together better now than he was before. Nice. The way he throws his shots, Amaro has a way of throwing his shots where he kind of leaves his chin in the air. I'm not too sure. It's kind of weird, but he just looks susceptible to a nice tight hook, left or right, depending on what side he chooses to go to. That's the end of the 4th round right there. I'll give that round to Asencio. I'll give it to Asencio. The fight is in Texas. Dream 1226. The fight is in Texas. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh God, bro. It's in Mexico. Oh my God. The fight is in Mexico. Oh. Fight is definitely in Mexico. Not in Texas. Fight is definitely in Mexico. Salute to everybody in the building. 42 people, 40 plus people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. I don't know why my screen is freezing like that. I'm so disgusted. Disgusted. If they give Asencio that last round, that'd be a blessing. I wouldn't be shocked if they don't give it to him. We're here at the top of the 5th round here. In a 10-round fight here between Jorge Asencio and Jose Amaro here. Jose Amaro in the black shorts with the purple trimmings, black gloves with the purple tape, and Jorge Asencio in the blue shorts with the red trimmings. This is 125, 126 pound featherweight fight right here between these guys here. Nice. As Jorge Asencio starting to establish some presence with that jab and that straight right hand. Good jabs by Asencio. Wow. Dream 1226 is on Tubi. Tubi as in boy, I is in India. Tubi, Tubi. That's where the fight happens, man. That's where the fight is happening at. Luis Hernandez says, "Hey Clay, you think Top Rank lands a TV deal?" I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so. Oh, Dream 1226. I got you. Say, where's the fight located? On Tubi. Tubi. Just go to your Google engine, put Tubi in there, pull it up, open it up, and follow the instructions. Just open it right up. You don't even need to make an account or nothing. You can just open it right up. And then go into the search engine in Tubi and type in Top Rank. And it'll open up to their channel, Top Rank Classics. And you just hit on the tab and you'll be right in there live. Salute to everybody in the building. 46 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step in the building. Subscribe to the channel, of course. Referee giving instruction to both these guys right here who are tying up. Amaro has an ugly style. The way he kind of like steps is kind of weird. The way he kind of like steps with his punches, and he steps and punches, brings the other foot over and punches with that same hand. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to call it. You know, he has kind of like a Rolly Romero-ish type of energy about him. Nice check left hook catches Amaro jumping in there. Yeah, he kind of has like a little bit of a Rolly Romero type approach. Amaro does. That's the end of the 5th round right there. I don't know. That was a close round right there. I don't know how I would give that round right there. What do you guys have? That last round was kind of weird, man. I don't know, man. I'm probably going to give it to Jose Amaro because he seems to be the one who's confusing the space a little bit more. Yeah, Luis, isn't it awkward? Very awkward, right? A very awkward style, the way he kind of like carries it. Let's see what the highlights say right here. They're highlighting Asencio right there. Nice straight right hand by Asencio there on that exchange. I might have to come back on that last round, man. Maybe I might not have been paying attention. Yeah, Albert, right? Just like Rolly. A little bit of headbutting there as the referee warns Jose Amaro, about all that headbutting and the way he kind of moves in there. Nice check left hook to the body by Asencio. Asencio with a nice 1-2. There we go. Asencion's starting to put his punches together better right now. It's got to be difficult for him to deal with this awkward approach. Nice 1-2 by Asencio, pushing Amaro back. Beautiful work by Asencio, working behind that jab now, starting to find a home for that jab here. Beautiful, beautiful double jab. Nice. Asencio looking good, man, picking Amaro off. Beautiful work here. Beautiful work here. Amaro's scoring, but I don't know. Yeah, he's pity patting right now on Asencio. Nice left hook to the body by Asencio. Step back on that jab. Good check left hook by Asencio. Try to follow it up with the right hand. Kind of feinted a little bit there. Good work by Amaro there, letting his hands go. Nice straight right hand by Asencio. Another straight right hand. Amaro jumps in with this left hook or left uppercut or right uppercut because now he's in the southpaw stance. Nice straight right hand by Asencio. Somebody's mouthpiece flew out their mouth there. Oh man, shout out. Referee just picked up the mouthpiece off the ground and sticks it right back in Amaro's mouth right there, man. Nice check left hook to the body by Asencio there. Asencio doing a good job now getting that timing down of Amaro, stepping back, and then follows up with a straight right hand on his way in. It was actually real beautiful the way he did it. Nice jab by Amaro. Nice. Amaro measures up and hits him with two hooks to the body, two uppercuts to the body, actually. Asencio has Amaro against the ropes here, letting off on Amaro. Pause. There we go. There we go. Nice 2-1 right there. We're at the 20-second mark here in round 6 here. We got Jose Amaro and Jorge Asencio here. As the referee keeps on reminding him about headbutting, these guys keep clinching. Amaro pushing back on Asencio here. Nice tie up by both guys. That's the end of the round right there. I don't know. These rounds are so close, man. I don't know how the referees are scoring it. I think the cleaner punching is getting landed by Asencio. So I'm going to give Asencio that round, man. Right now, I've got Amaro up, believe it or not, 4-2. Asencio 2 rounds. Critical told, no, this fight's not on ESPN. This fight's actually on Tubi. Tubi. Yeah, Darius. Hey, man, we take what we can get, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Here we go. We at the top of the 6th round right now. No, 7th round. Sorry. Top of the 7th round. Asencio is making his presence felt though. He's working very well behind that jab. Asencio switches it over to a southpaw stance now, using that right hand to find Amaro, who is moving around very awkward. I kind of understand him moving that right hand. Nice work by Asencio catching Amaro here on these exchanges right here. Great exchange here. Asencio gets the better of that. Asencio using that power hand as a lead hand now, finding Amaro pretty much at will right now. He's finding a lot of success in that southpaw stance. Luis Hernandez for sure, right? It's not bad at all. We have the 1:40 mark here in the 7th round here. Jorge Asencio here in the blue and blue shorts with the red trimming, and Jose Amaro in the black shorts with the purple trimming. 7th round. Yup, Curtis, 7th round. Both guys in a southpaw position right now. That's hilarious. I guess this is how Jorge Asencio is responding to the constant switch hitting. Beautiful work by Armada right there in those exchanges. Beautiful body work, beautiful hook on there. Got the best of it, in my opinion. Amaro getting the better of these exchanges here. It's definitely an Amaro round so far. 45 seconds left here in the 7th round. As both guys are trying to work inside a tie-up clinch. Referee separates him right here. 25 seconds left right here in the 7th round. Beautiful work by Asencio catching Amaro against the ropes right there. Nice check left hook. Follows it up with a right hook and follows it up with a jab. Back on that jab. Using that right hand. Once again, that southpaw position is where Asencio is sitting at. Using that right hand to find Amaro. Nice work by Amaro. Works the body there. Nice work. Great work here. Round 7 in the bag. I don't know who you want to get that round to. I'll probably give it to Amaro, man. I'm not going to lie to you. 36 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel grow, man. Thanks to everybody in here. We are looking to hit 3,000 subscribers before the end of the year, right? So that'd be great for this channel to see 3,000 subscribers before New Year. So I appreciate all you guys for supporting the channel. Spread the news. Hit the like button. Let them know what we're doing over here. Salute Malcolm Flex. What's good with you, family? Yeah, this one right here is kind of hard to call it. It's all about what you like. You know what I mean? I got to be honest with you. It's all about what you like in these fights. A fight like this, is it the generalship? Is it accuracy? What is it that floats your boat? Thanks, Malcolm. Appreciate that. We're in round 8 here, top of round 8 here, down 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the round right here. We've got Jorge Asencio in the blue shorts with the red trimmings, and we've got we have Jose Amaro here in the black shorts with the purple trimmings. Jose Amaro working out here out of that southpaw stance. It seems like Asencio's back into the traditional stance here. Asencio having moments of success in this fight, but I got to be honest with you, as awkward as Amaro is, and he is an awkward fighter, he gives me Rolly Romero-ish energy. He is finding success letting his hands go. You know, lot of punches and 2s and 3s, a good combination puncher. But at times, you know, defensively, you know, porous, right? Open to getting hit with some shots. And from time to time, Asencio has been able to take advantage of that. But hasn't really followed it up to really dominate the way I think he could. I think he could do way better. I don't rate Amaro performance tonight, at least, as that high of a performance. But Asencio seems to have a hard time dealing with the awkwardness here, as Asencio is working at that traditional spot right there with that left hand lead forward here, as Amaro fighter tonight who's been working, switching, going back and forth between the orthodox and the southpaw stance, seems to be comfortable in finding himself in that southpaw stance. There we go. Nice work. Nice straight right hand. 2 straight right hands by Asencio. He's starting to connect. Like right here, he's looking real good. Look at that. Straight right hands right down the middle. And I'll be honest with you, Amaro's available to get hit with those shots. He's just not that defensively responsible. But he's an active fighter. Keeps his hands moving. He's always moving and switching stances. And when he gets up there into the close to mid-range, he's letting his hands go in 2s and 3s. So, you know, you got to kind of punch with him just to kind of catch him. But if you let your hands go, I'd have to believe if Asencio would just let his hands go a little bit more, he'd find more success here dealing with this fighter right here. It is what it is, right? Now, if you pay attention right here, Amaro has switched back over to the orthodox position, right? But now he's back into that southpaw position. He moves around a lot. Boom, dang, he switched over to right there. He just switched over to an orthodox position. Nice work by Asencio catching Amaro on the ropes right there. Good work by Asencio. We at the 20-second mark here in the 8th round here. Asencio did a great job this round working, really giving Amaro a lot of different looks here. And it looks like you could tell every time I see Amaro start to switch stance, it's because he's failing at one side, right? So as many times as he's switching his fight, that leads me to believe that Asencio is giving him issues, right? So it is what it is. I'm going to give Asencio that round right there. About to go into the 9th round here, this 10th round fight. Salute, salute, salute. Appreciate you guys, man. Luis Hernandez says your breakdown of each round is way better than Ness case. Ness doesn't call the rounds per se as much as call how he's seeing the fight to it. He's not calling it. Ness has his own thing that he does, but I like what Ness does. You know what I mean? Ness does a good job calling the fights. I think it's a little different. I'm more so calling the fight. I don't know. I think I'm calling a little bit differently. I'm calling the fight. I'm not, putting too much emphasis on I don't know. I think it's a little different. It is what it is. There we go. They're showing the highlight reels right now. Yeah, Asencio was the one holding it down. Now we're at the top of the 9th round right here. The championship rounds in the bag right now. Asencio needs to pocket some of these. Nice shot by nice left hand catches Amaro right in the middle of all that moving around there and kind of freezes him a little bit. But this is a big round right here. Asencio is down as far as I'm concerned in here. Let me see how many rounds I've given Asencio here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man. He pretty much needs a stoppage, in my opinion, to win this fight. I don't know how the judges are scoring this, but Asencio definitely needs this round and the next round. That's for sure. He needs this round and the next round to run it a draw. If there's a swing round in there somewhere, maybe Asencio can pick it up by a split decision or pick up one round. It is what it is. So what's going on here? As they've called the timeout here, something has happened. I missed it. I was running my mouth. I don't know if it's a low blow. As Jose Amaro wants the 30 people in the building to start screaming. Yeah, TV 40 for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 2 minutes left in this round right here as Asencio tries to assert himself with that jab. But here he goes. There goes Amaro doing a great job. He kind of walks in and he's like switching stances in the middle of his punches. He's stepping in with the left hand, hitting him with the left hand, then he'll step in with the right hand, hit him with the right hand, then hold him with the right hand, then start to stick him to the body or uppercuts with the left hand and then tie him up. So it's kind of weird. I guess it works. It's like he's walking and punching. I don't know. But during the middle of all that, you think if Asencio just shot something straight, like there he goes, beautiful straight right hand by Asencio, and follows up with a nice check left hook to the body. That's what you need to do. You got to stick him with that right hand. He's there for it. You can't allow him to just step into you that way. And I think Asencio also needs to kind of use that lateral movement when he starts coming in with those moves the way he does right there to step around him and attack. At the same time, he's not doing that, and he's allowing Amaro to kind of get off in a lot of places that he probably doesn't need to. There, Amaro is doing this weird punching almost with two hands here. The referee seems to be warning him. Oh, wow, he's taking a point off of him. Oh, referee's just taking a point off of Asencio. I wonder if that's for the tying up. Too much tying up. Yeah, man, rather than doing all that time up, if he step off to the left or to the right and kind of let off, use his, there he goes right there. He just did it right there. He stepped off to the right. He stepped right off to the right and followed right across with a right cross, and he caught Amaro, right? So that's what he needs to do. Just step off to the left or to the right when he starts doing that step forward thing. Like right there, he stepped off to the right a little bit right there, but Amaro was able to tie him up while he was in the middle of that movement. But there Amaro is working him against the ropes right there. That one point is going to hurt Asencio, because literally that one point may make the difference of him being able to get this win or even getting a draw at this point. Amaro is doing a better job, though, just working Asencio there. Asencio letting his hands go, but Amaro getting the best of him there in that corner, man. It is what it is, man. This fight has been a dirty fight, but I can appreciate it, though. It's the end of the 9th round. I can appreciate it. That's definitely a Jose Amaro fight. You take away that point, that's a 10-8 round. Big round in this fight. In a fight this close, that point's going to hurt real bad. Ouch. It's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. That's definitely going to hurt. 30 plus people in the building. Hit the like button as we step in the building if you haven't done so. And, definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We're in the 10th and final round of a 126-pound featherweight fight between Jose Amaro and Jorge Asencio right there. And Amaro seems to be running away with this one a little bit. This was a close fight. Referee ended up taking a point away from Jorge Asencio. A little bit too much clinching, a little too much tying up, as the referee was warning him in the fight about doing it too much. There has been a lot of tying up in this fight. I do kind of understand where Jorge was coming from, just a little bit dealing with the way Jose Amaro was approaching the fight, but I think better footwork would have did him a lot more justice than all that tying up. There he is trying to keep Amaro right there at the top tip. There, beautiful work there. There we go, finally moving. Look how he moved right there. Spin right off to his left. Beautiful work by Jorge Asencio, using that footwork to get around. There you go. There you go. There you go. He's working his feet right now, trying to get around. There we go. Beautiful work. Look how he stepped up to the right there. Beautiful work right there. Back on that. I wish he would have done this earlier in the fight. Asencio looking really nice and slick even in this round. Beautiful. Keeping that movement, that lateral movement. Keep it moving right to left. There you go. Nice straight right hand down the middle for Jose Amaro. Catches Asencio while he was moving over there to the right. But still doing a good job of instead of tying him up, use your feet a little bit more. There you go. Beautiful work by Asencio, getting up under the punches. And then what did he do? Step up underneath the punches and turn him to the right. Beautiful body work. There you go. Move, move, move. Don't tie him up. Get off of him. Don't let the referee. Nice work by Amaro, working inside the clinch there, keeping his hands active right there. Beautiful work. Yeah, TV40. I agree. I think he could have gave him a warning, man. But he was kind of talking to him during the fight, but I don't think he ever gave him an official warning, right? You didn't tell him one more move like this, and I'm going to take a point off from you. It is what it is, man. 40 plus people in the building. Hit the like button as we step in the building, covering the Rafael Espinoza Arnold Khegai card here on Tubi, Top Ranks card right here. This is the first fight on the card between Jose Amaro and Jorge Asencio here. The final round here, minute and 15 seconds left in round 10 here, as Asencio has to feel the pressure to do something special in this round right here, to do something with the judges. He just lost a point in the last round for excessive clinching. The ref took a point away from him, right? And here he is kind of doing the same thing again, right? Amaro working inside that clinch. Great uppercuts by Amaro. Asencio started off good in this round, but back to his old tactics a little bit. But there he is trying to stay away, going straight back. Bad look, trying to go straight back away from Amaro. The way Amaro works, you need to turn him. There we go. Nice right uppercut by Asencio. Catches Amaro here. Still holding up in the clinch right now. Hitting 35 seconds left here in the 10th round. There we go. What's good, Birdman? What's good? What's good, family? How you doing, man? Birdman says, what's good, Clay? A little sidetrack. What you make of the UAK car? Was busy at work, missed it, but catching up with the highlights. Catarro's KO was nasty. Yeah, man, Birdman. It was actually a decent card, man. Adam Azim had a great night. Look, the three fights, the co-main event, the main event, and the fight right before the co-main event really did a good job and stood up. I didn't get a chance to catch two of the fights on that card, unfortunately. I ended up starting that live a little bit late. So it is what it is. We're at the end of the 10th round right there. That looking like an Amaro round. Asencio looked good in that round. So even I'll give Asencio that round, right? I'll give him that round right there, but I still think it's just too little too late. That point might hurt him. Let me go ahead and add up my scorecard. Let me add up my scorecard right here and see what I got for you. See how accurate I can be with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 436. So it's 96 here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 45 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 40 plus 8. 96.93. I'm gonna give it to Jose Amaro. 96.93. Yeah, the Adam Azim, yeah, Luis Hernandez, the Adam Azim and what's my guy's name? Oh my God, what's your first name? Scobie. I can't remember his first name. I'm having one of those moments right now. But the Adam Azim and Kurt Scobie card fight was a decent fight. Honestly, Kurt Scobie just got outclassed, man. Just couldn't adjust. A lot of antics, a lot of dirty tactics also about Kurt Scobie in that fight. But Adam Azim able to overcome and just really clean. Really, the jab was the protein on the plate, man. The jab just set everything up for him and Kurt Scobie, just setting Kurt Scobie up with beautiful jabs. And by the middle of the round to the end of the round, he was just picking Kurt Scobie off and just ultimately end up stopping him, right? The referee ended up stopping him because he was just getting so many, just getting hit, just getting battered at one point that ultimately Kurt Scobie, who took a knee, I think in that 11th round. Was it the 11th or 10th or 11th round? He took a knee, and in the 12th round it was stopped. I'm not too sure. I don't remember how it went all the way, as far as when it got stopped. But Adam Azim looks like a terror at 140 pounds, man. I want to see him in a lot bigger fights. Obviously, Turkey Al-Sheikh sitting there on the outside of the ring watching that. You can only imagine what he's thinking about doing at 140 now. That 140 is becoming way more interesting. Teofimo, Shakur Stevenson still in mid-negotiation. We're waiting for a proper announcement for that fight to come out. We've got Keyshawn Davis at 140 now. We've got Lamont Roach getting ready to fight Isak Cruz at 140 right now. So Adam Azim just adds to that division and makes the division that much more interesting with the regular fighters we already got there, with the Richardson Hitchens, the Gary Antoine Russells, right? Those guys are there as well. So the division's becoming very, very a very promising division for sure. And of course, the Echo Usman Jack Catterall fight was great. Man, that might have been a standout moment in that fight. In on that card. I mean, Conor Benn and Chris Eubank delivered, but I think Bozy Ennis and Jack Catterall coming together looks like a great combination, right? Looks like Jack Catterall is really doing a good job metabolizing all of the information and the food, right? The jewels that Bozy Ennis is giving him, and he's making it happen in the ring. Now, Jack Catterall is getting punched on a little bit more, right? He's standing in the fire a little bit longer than I feel like I'm used to seeing him standing outside that fire, but he's producing, right? He was able to put Echo Usman down multiple. He put him down once, and then the second time, it was kind of like the referee didn't call it, but he really did put him down. He was hurt, which led to him ultimately getting knocked straight through the ropes, stopped in stellar fashion. It was one of the best stops, you know what I'm saying, that I've seen it for the year, right? Not the knockout of the year, but it was definitely up there. It was a good stoppage, a good knockout. You know what I mean? Let's see here what the judges are saying. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with this decision. I don't understand this decision at all, especially considering the fact that Asencio got a point taken off of him. I don't know, but this was one of those fights that was very awkward. Listen, man, Jose Amaro had a very awkward style. I don't know. I'm not even mad. There's a part of me. I'm not going to say this is a robbery. I don't agree with the decision. I do believe that that Amaro did get the victory here, but at the end of the day, especially with that point we take it away, I mean, the scorecards were close. 95-94 on two cards there. One of the 95-94 went with Amaro, with Jose Amaro. And then you had a 96-93, which I had it scored, but I had it scored for Jose Amaro with the 96 points. And then the 95-94 goes in the direction of Asencio as well. So, split decision. He walks away. But, I mean, this fight was just a messy fight. And honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like Amaro won the fight. That's why I'm still feeling like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know if you guys saw it in any kind of way, one way or the other. But I just felt like, who do you guys thought won the fight? Did you think Asencio pulled off? I'm not mad. I don't think it's a robbery. I don't think it's a robbery, man. I just think it's a wrong decision. I just think they got it wrong. I don't think it's a robbery, though, because the fight was so messy. And I'll be honest with you, like I said earlier, Jose Amaro has a very awkward style, very Rolly Romero-ish style, you know what I mean? But I do think he was hitting Asencio with clean punches, you know what I mean? And Asencio had his moments as well, you know what I mean? He really did have his moments as well. But I wonder if they were scoring those Amaro points with those awkward punches, those pity pat punches that he was throwing from here to there. Was he getting acknowledged for that by the judges? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. It was a messy fight anyway from the beginning, man. It wasn't honestly, it wasn't a good fight, right? It wasn't a good fight. Let's be honest. That's what it was. It wasn't a good fight. But I do think Amaro won the fight. For whatever it's worth, I thought that that Jose Amaro won the fight, but I'm not very excited to see Amaro fight in the future. I'll tell you that right now. I think anybody in the top 10 to give him the business. Shout out to the Cardenas in the building, man. What did Cardenas say here? We're talking about the Eubank fight right here. Cardenas says, I've never seen a boxer get affected as much as Eubanks from a weight cut in boxing ever. He didn't have the energy to throw a jab. I mean, I don't think that's what it was, Cardenas. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think he didn't have the energy. I think that I think Conor Benn's movement was he had good movement, good head movement. I think that the last fight probably had a big effect on what happened in this fight. I think in the last fight, the reality of the situation is Conor Benn hurt Chris Eubank multiple times in that fight. And I think it made Chris Eubank hesitant to let his hands go because he understood that Conor Benn had gotten the respect from the first round, from the first fight, to say that he was quick enough to not only slip the shots, but he slips the shots in a way to where he's stepping forward. He's not just getting out of the way of the shots. He's stepping forward and to the left or right, getting underneath these punches, and he's attacking the body well and coming over the top fast. And I think that there was a definitely conscious effort to not get hit as clean as he did in that first fight. And I think because of that, his hands stayed home a lot, man. I think Chris Eubanks was in great shape for this fight in comparison to what he did in his last fight when this man was looking sickly. Couldn't even make the weight, right? Couldn't even make the weight, got fined for not making the weight. And this fight right here, he made the weight without any problem, actually came in on the scale light. I think he came in after the weigh-in, after he rehydrated. I think he rehydrated to 165, right? And he looked like he was in great shape. So I don't think it was about the rehydration clause. I think we got to give a lot of respect to Conor Benn and the work, and the seeds that he planted in this fight, looking like that from the first fight, and understanding that did roll over. This was round 13, right? This rolled over into this new fight. And honestly, the adjustments Chris Eubank made in this fight were more so to be more defensively responsible, and Conor Benn's adjustments were to be more boxing, right? More ready to go with the boxing. You know what I'm saying? To be able to box on that level. And that's what we saw tonight. I think we saw Conor Benn step up his game as a boxer and show us that there's layers to him and that there's wrinkles to his game. And we need to be looking forward to see what he does at 147 against those fighters down there, right? I think he could do a lot of work at 147. It is what it is, man. 100%, Raphael. No, Zell. Yeah, he was 159.1. He was 159.1 on the scale for the weigh-in, but he's talking about rehydration wise. He rehydrated to 168. That's what they're saying about Ben. So on that weigh-in that you saw him do, was not that was just a ceremonial weigh-in. That wasn't the real weigh-in. They weighed in earlier that day, and earlier that day he was 159.1. On the scale, he was 168. He rehydrated to 168, whereas Chris Eubank rehydrated to 165. Keep in mind, of course, that Chris Eubank had to stay inside of a 10-pound rehydration clause until this morning, right? Early this morning, when he was able to really properly rehydrate. So we don't know what he looked like in the ring. Looks like we're about to get into this Richard Torres fight next. Clay, I agree with Ben. People don't think he can crack. Yeah, he can. People really slept on him. They thought after the egg gate that, that's where his power was coming from, was from the performance enhancement drugs, which is an easy way out, right? We can always say that. Anybody who pops on a performance enhancement drug, it's easy to say that all of a sudden they had the power of 10 men, right? all of a sudden, which sometimes that's what it is. But I think some people are just, you can tell Conor Benn is a puncher, man. When you watch his mitt work and his bag work, you can see that he's really a puncher. He got that from his father. His father was somebody who could generate a lot of power, and his son moves accordingly. Yeah, without a doubt, he can crack. And if you look at the way Chris Eubank looked in the last fight, although Eubank didn't go down, he got knocked silly many a times in that fight, on jelly legs many a times of that night. And I think another adjustment we watched Conor Benn do in this fight is we watched Conor Benn punch but get away. He didn't allow Chris Eubank to tie him up the way he was doing the last fight. He didn't allow Chris Eubank to hang on him. He made sure that there was always room for him to let his hands go. And even when Chris Eubank went down, he got hurt. You saw him reach forward a little bit, like kind of like, damn, nobody's there to grab on. I got to kind of, and he just kind of fell back. So Conor Benn made a lot of great adjustments in this fight. Dwight Uchiha, salute to you, family. You can catch it on Tubi. So if you go on Google Engine right now, go on your Google engine, type in T like Tom, U-B-I like India, and you're gonna see the Tubi come up. And just open it up right there on Google. Open it up, and the Tubi will open up. Go into the search engine and type Top Rank in the search engine of Tubi, and it'll take you right here to this live. Hey, Raider. What's up, Angelo? Yeah, Tubi, Angelo, Tubi. So you go to Tubi right now. You can watch it easily. Go on your search engine. I'm sure you heard me say it already. Shout out Raphael Scobie. Said Raphael said Scobie did not fight the inside and didn't attack the body. American 147 pounders better watch for Adam Azim. Yeah, 140 and 147. Right now he's at 140, right? That was a 140 fight. But yeah, 147. Adam Azim is he has and I think shout out to Angelo Reyes who highlighted it. But yeah, very common with Hamza Shiraz. If you pay attention, Hamza Shiraz, Adam Azim, they come from that pedigree. Real disciplined jab, really good laser right hand, beautiful level change, good body work, good footwork, strong fighter. I mean, he's checking a lot of boxes. Adam Azim is a super well-rounded fighter, man. Was able to get a stoppage tonight against a Kurt Scobie, who honestly was just out of his league. Just wasn't pedigree enough, just couldn't compete on that level. He tried a lot of dirty antics in this fight, a lot of dirty antics in the middle of the fight, tried to play a lot of head games with Adam Azim during a press conference, try to distract Adam Azim. But Adam Azim does, you can clearly see, come from a school of discipline, a lot of poise, and he's going to be a big-time fighter there at 140 pounds. I'm looking forward to see him in the ring with the likes of Emiliano Vargas in the future, and also want to see him challenge some of the fighters that are there. The Hitchens, if Hitchens wants to hang back, even him in if Abdullah Mason were to step up, that'd be a great stylistic fight right there. I think him with Gary Antoine Russell would be a great fight, to be honest with you. I just think he's one of those fighters where you got to be on your game or you will lose to him. He's really a sound fighter. No doubt. Yeah, Louisiana, top rank classic for sure. Torres coming out. Yeah, I know. Torres getting ready to come out right now for sure. Richard Torres, heavyweight fighter right here. We want to see Richard Torres, the heavyweight division in American boxing, still looking for a leader. We're looking for some representation in that conversation, and Richard Torres is one of those guys you talk about. Now, we just saw Josh Edwards the other night have a real boring fight last week, but that wasn't his fault, right? It was a matchroom card that he couldn't get the fighter he was in there with was just awkward and he got the stoppage, right? It is what it is, but the fight wasn't a pretty fight. But Joshua Edwards has had beautiful fights. Comes with that Olympian background, and he's a great boxer. And so does Richard Torres, comes with that same background. But Richard Torres would be the forefront leader right now in American heavyweight boxing to do something significant. Maybe people thought it was going to be Jared Anderson at one point, but we've seen how Jared Anderson's kind of fell off mentally as far as being on track with boxing, so we don't know what to expect from him. You got Andy Ruiz, who's another fighter, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who's a fighter. But, when you're talking about young and upcoming heavyweight fighters in America, we really don't have anybody. And Richard Torres would be somebody to look at to kind of hold it down, man, to be that American fighter who can give us some presence some real presence in the heavyweight division, right? It is what it is. Man, the arena's empty, man. The arena is empty. I'm expecting a stoppage in this fight right here. I'm sure Richard Torres is going to put on a great performance. This is the kind of fight that's supposed to do that for him. They want to see him be great. They definitely want to see him be great. Who's this guy he's fighting against? This guy looks like Alexander Usyk a little bit there. A little bit cross between Alexander Usyk and Otto Wallin. Hold on a second here. Yeah, this fighter coming in the ring right here, Tomas Salek out of Czechoslovakia right here. 23 wins, 7 losses, I think like 14 knockouts. This is definitely food for Richard Torres. I would think that this is a fight right here where they're trying to build up Richard Torres' resume here, put him in the ring here. At some point, I'm depending on the performance tonight, you got to think that Richard Torres is probably looking at getting inside of that in the top 15, maybe even top 10. I don't know, top like maybe an 11, whoever the 11th best fighter in the space is. I'd have to look at the standings right now, but this is probably going to be Richard Torres's last free ride. I don't want to say free ride, but right, like this, his next fight is going to have to count if he's going to get in the conversation. Yeah, man. This is an NABO belt, like 2 NABO belts, I think. The NABO WBO title on the line, and maybe another NABO and another belt. I don't know. Richard Torres trying to keep the crowd mesmerized, got his braids in his hair, growing his hair out. Comes with that background, that Olympian background. Richard Torres, Tulare in the blue shorts with the red trimming on it. And Thomas Salek coming in taller, way taller than Richard Torres in the white shorts with the blue trimmings on it. This right here, an opportunity for Richard Torres to show out. If the right performance, you got to think that Bob Arum and whoever's there handling Richard Torres' career is going to want to see him step up. It's about that time for him to step up. He has to develop as a fighter. What would be the next fight? I'm not too sure all the way. Richard Torres is a small heavyweight, right? It is what it is. But here we go in the beginning of the first round right here. Richard Torres working immediately, getting right into working that body, hanging behind that jab. And Salek just doesn't have, Salek is just not, he's not even pumping that jab out there to be a fighter as tall as he is. He looks like he's just coming in for the power shots right here. Nice right hand catches Salek right there. Salek thought he had him tied up. Richard Torres working well, like a little Mike Tyson, to be honest with you. Just using that head movement, using that jab. Beautiful work to the body, straight left hand to the body for Richard Torres, working out that southpaw stance, using that right hand, nice level change, sticking him to the body with that right hand, continuing to pump that jab up. Tomas Salek is just getting outclassed, and he's not even using a jab as a taller fighter. Nice check left hook. Nice left hook by Torres, catches Salek as Salek is trying to back out of there. Nice straight left hand down the middle of the guard of Salek. Nice left hand to the body of Salek right there as Richard Torres continues to add pressure and walk him down with just past the 2-minute mark of the first round right now. And Richard Torres already working as if he has a hurt fighter in front of him right now, just walking down Salek. Definitely here to make segments. Nice uppercut from Richard Torres. Nice left hook by Richard Torres on the back of that jab, working with another straight left hand right down the middle, walking Tomas Salek down right there. Torres is definitely trying to get this guy out of there. He doesn't want this guy to hang with him in the ring. He wants to make a statement. He wants to make big fights, and he knows he has to put the right performance in. Nice check right hook on the way out there with a straight left hand to the body. I love how Richard Torres is putting his punches together, man. He's showing that it's an IQ situation with him. Low-key, Richard Torres gives a lot of fighters issues as he gets up into the top 10 of the heavyweight division, just based off of his athleticism, and he's able to generate the power. Look at the nice left hand right there. He lands on Tomas Salek right there. We're just hitting the 1-minute mark here of the first round here. Torres doing a good job of working behind that jab, and he's following it up with a lot of straight shots, right? He understands that he's a quicker fighter, and he's not windmilling shots. He's straight shooting Tomas Salek and taking advantage of the fact that Salek probably wants to win his shots a little bit, be a little bit of a wider puncher. The fact that he's moving with so much speed and he's shooting his shot so straight and short, Tomas Salek hasn't even been able to let his hands go on the way. He knows that he's a slower fighter in here. Torres is continuing to apply that pressure, walking him down and not letting this fight be slow like I think Tomas would want this fight to be. Beautiful shot right there. Nice check right hook catches Tomas as he tries to punch while Richard Torres is punching to make something happen, but Torres is fast and short. Nice left uppercut, knocks the mouthpiece loose of Tomas Salek right there. Got his whole face looking crazy, man. Already leaking everywhere. He's being devastated by Richard Torres as the referee stops the fight to allow the corner of Tomas Salek to put another mouthpiece in his mouth. He got his mouthpiece knocked right out. Or no, he has a doctor looking at him. It's not the mouthpiece? Oh, no, that's just him getting the nose checked out this early. He's leaking. Are they waving it off? Oh, come on. They cannot be waving this off. They cannot wave this off. That is not real. Are they waving this off? Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my God, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. This fight didn't need to be stopped. Now, Richard Torres was really dominating Tomas Salek without a doubt, and probably was getting ready to stop him. And I'm more upset because you didn't give Richard Torres an opportunity to stop this guy the way he wanted to, right? He had a chance to really look good doing what he was doing, but he did dominate this guy. He really just put his punches together well in this fight right here. Tomas Salek couldn't even get anything going offensively. He's just slow, bad footwork, just a big, tall, big for nothing guy. And Richard Torres really understood that, right? And understood that, you know what? I'm not going to be scared to let my hands go because this guy's going to want to punch wide. He's going to want to punch me hard. I'm going to keep my punches tight, short, straight. So I'm going to get there before he gets there. And I got enough power to make the difference. So I'm going to get this guy out of here. Really just a reckless abandonment, defensively responsible, but still letting his hands go on the way to where Tomas Salek just couldn't keep up. Really embarrassing for Tomas Salek to be in a fight like this and perform this way. It was ridiculous. Great. Right here, they're showing on the replay here when he checked him with a check right hook on the way in it. Look how tight the shot is. If you guys are watching it, Richard Torres didn't come with that right hook all the way back here. He was right here with it and just really just turned his body. Really had it right here and turned his body and turned it into a check right hook and caught Tomas Salek right on the way in. And Tomas Salek was trying to windmill shots and he just got hit inside of his own punches. It was just not a competitive fight. But I do wish they would have let the fight go. I think Richard Torres would have got at least a knockdown, if not a knockout, in this fight if they gave him the opportunity to do it. But look, with a performance like this, he just completely overwhelmed this guy. You know, the next challenge for Richard Torres has to be something where we see Richard Torres in a more competitive fight, right? He made a statement to say that you can't just throw anybody in the ring with me, as Tomas Salek is still sitting there trying to get his nose to stop bleeding. I guess it is what it is. Got punched in his mouth a little bit too much here. Richard Torres is ready to fight next week. You know, put him in a fight next month. Put him in a big card next month. Let him get on an undercard somewhere and stay active because he got no work in this fight right here. Zero work. Zero work. Oh, did he say no to the doctor, Luis Hernandez? Okay, I don't got the sound. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, his nose is broken, leaking, but he could fight. He could fight, man. He could have fought long. They could have let that round finish. How about that? And at least let him go back to his corner and let him in his corner figure it out. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't like the stoppage, but it's not because I thought the fight was competitive. Don't get it twisted. Beautiful work by Richard Torres, just picking his shots. Look at that beautiful check right hook. That was the one that broke his nose. That check right hook right in the middle of that, right in the middle of him backing up. Woo, that was the one. Yeah, Alvarez. That's what I'm saying. Right, not enough. But I think Luis Hernandez is saying he thinks he said no to the doctor that he couldn't continue. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, Raphael, I agree. I agree. Shout out to everybody in the building, 45 plus people in the building. Let's hit the like button as we're stepping in here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody who's in the building. I appreciate the support while we're calling these fights here. I apologize for the streaming. I see that it's doing its thing. It's freezing and being diabolical. You know what I mean? I can't do nothing about it. I know it ain't my internet because I checked it out because it was doing this on StreamYard. I don't know if it's maybe my video card. Maybe I need to upgrade my video card, or maybe I need to do this to my MacBook. I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. Maybe it's the MacBook, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I should do it through my MacBook instead of a PC. Okay, Luis Hernandez, no doubt. Okay. Yeah, man. That fight right there. I mean, Richard Torres was definitely levels above this guy, early stoppage or not. You know, it would have been nice to see Richard Torres get an opportunity to get this guy out of there. But at the end of the day, more importantly, next, right? Let's see what they what they got planned for Torres next. 2026 Top Rank rolls out. Let's see what network deal they work with. Is this it? Should we be expecting to watch fights on Tubi? I guess I don't mind it. I'll be honest with you. I'm watching it. Me personally, I have access to the fights. That's what I care about. Is that the best thing for Top Rank and Top Rank fighters? Do Top Rank fighters want to be performing on Tubi? Right? I mean, when it comes time to renewing contracts, are Top Rank fighters excited about that, or do they want to be on a big platform? Do they want to be on the Zone where everybody's going to watch boxing? Do they want to be on Paramount? Do they want to go to Zuffa? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? Or what stages do they want to be on? Is Tubi a big stage for Top Rank fighters? Right? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no doubt, Ryan. I got you. I got you, man. Tone Deaf commentary is fire. Great job. Thanks, Tone Deaf. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, Torres needs a UK fighter. I think that's what it comes down with Richard Torres, right? Let's put it like this: Richard Torres may need to become a Riyadh ambassador, but I don't know that Turkey Al Sheikh is interested in Richard Torres. But Richard Torres is an exciting fighter. I'll be honest with you. Richard Torres may be a good fighter for a Moses Atama. We don't know just because Moses Atama is a dominant fighter, but I haven't seen him in the ring with that athletic fighter who moves around, who can box, and Torres can generate some decent power. He could batter Moses Atama for all argument purposes, right? If he's able to hit him with clean shots, maybe he doesn't knock Moses Atama out, but he can bloody his nose, he can close an eye up, he can put a lot of work on him, and he works the levels well. He operates off of great combination punching. He's hitting the body. He has that poise. He takes his time. He's a fast puncher. He's a short puncher. So Moses Atama would have a pace on him as well as the skill in front of him. The pace on him, his conditioning would be tested fighting against Richard Torres. His boxing IQ would be tested fighting against Richard Torres. His movement, his footwork, his ability to cut the ring off would be tested with Richard Torres. And Richard Torres can get inside and out pretty quickly. So I think Richard Torres has a promising heavyweight, is a promising young heavyweight, but I do think when it's all said and done, he is the smaller guy. And I think when he gets in the ring with those top guys, I don't know, like Richard Torres and Daniel Dubois right now, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think about that fight? Does Richard Torres get the best of Daniel Dubois? I don't know. Let's see what happens with Daniel Dubois when he fights against Frank Sanchez, because Daniel doesn't look like he likes dealing with the boxers too much. He didn't like Usyk. Let's see what he does with Frank Sanchez, who's going to come in with a high pedigree of boxing as well. Let's see what he does with Frank Sanchez. And if he loses to Frank Sanchez, there's a loser of that fight, whether it be Daniel Dubois or Frank Sanchez, maybe put those guys in the ring with the Richard Torres. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. Ray Farrow says, I can't take boxing seriously on a streaming service called Tubi. Come on, man. Block Tubi out, man. Let's be happy that they're streaming the fight. We're watching it. I think it's pretty clear. It's clearer than my streaming app that I'm using right now. So, you know what I mean? And you're watching me. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Oh, Luis Ortiz says, no way Daniel beats Torres. Hey, bro, maybe, maybe not. I'm telling you right now, man, I keep it straight and narrow. And I'm going to tell you that Daniel Dubois, to me, looks like he has a hard time with the boxers. I'm going to be real with you. That's what I'm seeing in Daniel Dubois. I think he's an athletic fighter who has a decent boxing pedigree, but he doesn't deal well with athleticism, and he doesn't deal well with ring IQ. He gets frustrated. Listen, it's not even that he can't compete, like he don't have the skill set. It looks like mentally he gets jammed up by all the movement, by the slick movement and the punching that comes off the back of that movement. And it looks like he gives up when he feels like he can't hang with that pace. That's what I'm seeing. Now, Daniel Dubois on paper, you would think should beat Richard Torres. But Richard Torres, with his athleticism, with his lateral movement, with his ability to get inside and under punches, and his short punching, which means he hits you before you hit him. Daniel Dubois is not a short puncher, right? Daniel Dubois, his power is at the end of his punches, not in the middle. And he likes to hook off hard. He likes that. If you looked at the Philip Ergovich fight, for example, he was getting hit with everything Philip Ergovich was hitting him with. Because why? Pay attention to that fight. Philip Ergovich was shooting straight down the middle. Straight shots were connecting with Daniel Dubois. The thing that Daniel Dubois has that works out well for him is he doesn't seem to get frustrated by getting punched hard. That doesn't throw him off. But getting punched a lot and getting caught on angles and making him hit air frustrates him. And that's even with the Usyk fight when he lost. I don't think he was hurt as bad as he's mentally just tapped out of the fight and walked off. So I don't know if Richard Torres would get him or not. I'm gonna be real with you. Richard Torres legitimately could beat Daniel Dubois probably, based on what I've seen for Daniel Dubois. But I'll tell you what, let's sit back and be patient and let's watch Daniel Dubois and Frank Sanchez, because Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres are both boxers. High IQ, good movement. They're not the bigger heavyweights in the division. Let's see how Daniel Dubois deals with Frank Sanchez. You know what I mean? Jarrell Miller versus I'll tell you what, I give Jarrell Miller a better chance against Torres than I do Daniel Dubois, because he's a shorter puncher. If you watch how Jarrell Big Baby Miller fights, he's a short puncher. He's a short puncher and he's a volume puncher. And that can give Richard Torres some issues because he's a pressure fighter. He'll walk Richard Torres down and he can take a lot of shots. So he can take a lot of body shots. He has a decent guard. He's not getting hit clean. When he lost against Daniel Dubois, he didn't lose because he got knocked out. He lost because he was exhausted, right? The conditioning was what killed him on that fight. And Richard Torres could definitely take him there too as well. But I think with Daniel Dubois, I think Richard Torres could break him down mentally before he broke him down physically. Take it for what it is, man. That's just me calling it. Daniel Dubois can definitely go ahead and shut all that down, with a great performance with Frank Sanchez, right? We're about to watch Lindolfo Delgado fight against Gabriel Galaz. This right here is going to be a super lightweight, IBF super lightweight title eliminator right here. So it's a big fight right here. Mexico versus Mexico. Oh, later tonight. Maybe that's not the next fight. What's the next fight going to be? Why is this freezing, man? I just can't stand it, bro. I just can't stand it, bro. Horrible. They're going to put me on the search for a long time, man. I got to check out some of these other streaming services, man. Try to find the right one. I might go with the one that Ness uses and use it through my MacBook. He said I can only use it on Mac, but it comes in so clear. Never any issues from him, from his streaming. That might be the one I want to use. Birdman in the building. Says a million got the co-main event for sure. Does the winner get Cruz Moritala? I don't think so. I don't think the winner gets Cruz or Moritala. This guy right here came out with no No outfit on, just his shorts. Hey, man, he trying to make it happen, man. Them shorts look straight up. Hey, bro, this guy right here legitimately looks like he was cleaning dishes last night. This guy right here is fighting for his family. He's trying to make it happen. He's in the ring by himself right now. Where is his corner at? Hey, yo, where's this dude's corner at? Does this dude got a corner? Does this fighter have a corner? What in the world? Montalvo versus Patron. Yo, these guys right here trying to make a name for themselves, man. Yo, these dudes right here trying to make it happen, bro. I do not know who these dudes are. Let me see here real quick here. Julian Montalvo versus Nicholas Patron. This is a 4. Oh, hold on. How many rounds is this fight right here? A super featherweight fight here. Hold on a second here. Yeah, Nicholas Patron don't even have a picture on BoxRec, brother. This dude is 3 wins, 2 losses. 2 of his losses by knockout. Yeah, Nicholas Patron's been he's been sent here to be food. He's food here. He's food. Julian Montalvo is 4-0. So yeah, Patron is food. He's food. 100%. He's food. He's 100% food. This guy's food. Yo, I don't even see this guy's corner, bro. Okay, I see somebody. I see somebody in the corner. Okay, I see somebody. Okay. There's somebody outside the ring. He got one dude in the corner, bro. Or maybe he has more. Hold on. Let me just look closer. Yo, there's nobody in the arena, man. Jairo Rodriguez, this is on Tubi, Tubi. Go to your Google engine, hit Tubi in the engine. T like Tom, U, B is in boy, I is in India. In the Google engine, open it up, open the Tubi link up, and then go into the search engine in Tubi and type Top Rank, and you'll be right here on the live feed watching the fight. You don't even need to subscribe or put your name in or nothing like that. Yo, Malcolm is diabolical, bro. It's diabolical, Malcolm. I ain't even trying to do him like that, bro. He looked like he got his cousin in there with him, and he looked nervous. Why his face look like that? I feel hot. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with this dude, bro? Is he okay? Yo, why does this guy look like this, bro? Why does he look like this? What's wrong? Is he crying? Did he get paid money and get knocked out? Does he not want to be here? Ayo, bro. Yo, I feel like something going on here, but I feel bad for this guy, man. Why does he look like that? Yo, why does he look like that? Yo, y'all seeing this? Yo, there's something going on here, bro. I feel like the cartel's involved in this fight, bro. This dude's kids and his mother is being held hostage somewhere, and they told him he got to perform a certain way. Yo, this dude got pressure on him. Hey, yo, this dude got pressure, bro. There's pressure right there, man. Yo, Nicholas Patron got some pressure on him, bro. Something going on, bro. I don't care what nobody tell me. That dude got pressure on him, bro. You can see it. Yeah, Birdman, he ain't coming to collect a paycheck. He came to get some family members released. He got family members right now underneath the knife, bro. Some cartel members who got a camera on his family members like, you better make this look good, too. Oh, wow, bro. Exactly, Champ Ross. Yo, look at how he looks, bro. He's not even doing... Yo, bro, do you see it? I'm not bugging. Do you see it? Do you see it? Are you watching this dude's face? This dude is in a bad situation. He's in a bad situation, bro. This is not a good night for him. Malcolm, he looking like, I don't know. I'm expecting this dude Montalvo to come across the ring and beat the brakes off of him. Let's see. Let's watch the fight happen right now. Super featherweight fight here. Julian Montalvo versus Nicholas Patron. Julian Montalvo. Montalvo working behind that jab here. Nicholas Patron. Oh, man. Check left hook. Check left hook as Patron is trying to stay active in there and try to fight the right fight. Sitting there on that high guard, slapping with that left hand, man. Yeah, he looks like he's not supposed to be in there. Boom, straight right, straight left hand puts Patron right on his pockets. Very early in this fight. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first round right now. As Patron gives the referee the head nod to let him know he's still in the fight. Let's go as he continues to sit there and hold it down in the front right there as Montalvo is just taking his time and just working him behind that jab, setting up that right hand. Just setting that right hand up. Boom. Just pawing with that left hand right there, trying to get that distance down. Oh, this is horrible. They paid this guy less than $1,000 a fight tonight, bro. Patron got paid like $500 a fight tonight. That's my word. That's word to me. He got paid $500 a fight tonight. He got paid $500 a fight tonight. Maybe he translates well in Mexico. Maybe them pesos will help him. I don't know what it is, but he looking crazy in here. Who is this guy? Hey, yo, Smack. Who is this nigga? Yo. Hey, yo, this is crazy. 1 minute and 15 seconds left here. I'm going to give Patron props for making out of the first round, man, of this fight. Big overhand right, big right hand, nice left to the body. That's over with. He just hit him with a left hand to the body. It's over with. That guy ain't getting up. He just spit out his mouthpiece. It's over. It's over. He's done. I was going to give him props. He's finished. He's finished. He got the bubble guts. He got the bubble guts. He's trying to hold it down right now. Last night's burritos is on his way home. He needs to get to a bathroom. He needs to get to somebody's bathroom as soon as possible. That left hand to the body was diabolical. It's over for that dude. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's over. Woo-wee. Hey, yo, ref, he's good, bro. You don't have to look at him, bro. His stomach just hurt, bro. All the guacamole, the chicken and rice, all the burritos, all the refried beans. They all talking to him right now. He dealing with it. He breathing and he's squeezing that sphincter tight right now because he need to get to a bathroom, somebody's bathroom, as soon as possible. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. You know, at least the family gonna be good. At least his kids and his mother, whoever it is that they were holding hostage, whoever it is that the cartel told them not to play, whoever it is, at least he knows he's gonna see them when he gets home. Nasty left hand, rip that left hand to the body, bomb. Ooh, that was a nasty shot. That was a liver shot, right underneath, right there underneath the right arm. That is a liver shot. He's hurt. He's hurt. Matter of fact, I take it back. He ain't got a boo-boo. That was just a liver shot. He just got shut down. Hey, bro, at least you made it out, man. You took some pain. You got $500 tonight. Maybe you get a little open tab at the bar later on tonight. You get an open tab. You can, drink your pain away, drink your worries away, your woes away. Now you're 3-3, 3 knockouts. You know what I mean? 3 knockouts, 3 wins. You're doing your thing, man. Yeah, bro. This is horrible. Where Angelo at? Angelo, you was fighting for fighters' rights last night. You gonna fight for this guy's right? Why was this guy in the ring with this animal? Yeah, stay your ass over there. We don't even need to raise your hand. You stay your ass over there, bro. Don't come over here, bro. I just need to raise the one guy's arm, bro. Yo, why the referee said, stay your ass over there, bro? Hey, chill, bro. Don't come over here. You trying to come over here like, we ain't trying to raise your hand, bro. Julian Montalvo steps his game up. 5 wins, 0 losses, 4 wins by knockout. Does this fight mean that we need to see Julian Montalvo again? Is he ready for the big show? I don't know. We'll keep an eye. We'll remember your name, Julian. Look for you in the next fight, man. Super featherweight. Let's go. 130 pounds. Oh, man. Hold your head high, right, Champ Ross? Hold your head high. Get you a drink. Somebody, let's make a toast. Get that man a beer, a cold cerveza. You know what I'm saying? A cold cerveza. You know what I'm saying? A shot of your best tequila. And toast to him in the bar tonight, man. Open bar. You know what I mean? Feed him a nice steak because he looks like he could put on some weight. And, you know, on to the next one, brother. Albert Real said he alone is he all alone. How weird, bro. Ain't got no support. I think his corner left. I don't even think his corner's there no more. Is his corner with him? Was his corner with him? I think the corner walked out. There he is walking out. No, that's Malvado walking out the ring. He was all by himself, bro. Boy came out without a t-shirt on. He didn't have a t-shirt on that said his name on it. Patron. He could have went and got a Patron tequila shirt and put it on. Know what I mean? He ain't had nothing on him. Boy came out with no shirt on and some shorts that looked like he just had the zip tie in front of it and just tied them like this and tightened them up on him. You know, those athletic shorts. Look like he got himself a pair of shorts from Models, bro, from Dick's Sporting Goods. Diabolical. Birdman, stupid. He said Patron got hurt to the liver. What a twist. Talk about it. About 2 minutes until the next fight. So Tubi, I like this thing that Tubi's doing too. They don't waste your time, right? They're like, yo, we put you on the screen in 2 minutes to let you know. I guess this would be a commercial normally, but they don't even got no commercials on Tubi for real. I don't know. Dying. 2 stoppages right now. We're flying through the card right now. How many fights we got left on this card here? You got to think that the next fight at this point is going to be Lindolfo Delgado versus Gabriel Galaz Valenzuela. That fight should be a good fight right here. Lindolfo making moves here at 140. This right here going to be an IBF eliminator, I guess. Right? So it's an IBF eliminator fight, if I'm correct. And if that's the case, then these guys are trying to get in line to fight a Richardson Hitchens. So it is what it is, right? Just what'd you say to me, brother? What you think about Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia? I think that'd be a great fight. And I'll be honest with you, I think Conor Benn gets Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got to show me something, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. That man, I've been calling Ryan Garcia's digression. He's been going down bad in boxing ever since that Luke Campbell fight. That was the last time I saw Ryan Garcia that I was impressed with. That was Luke Campbell. The Ryan Garcia against Oscar Duarte, I thought he was looking like trash in there. That's when he came in with the California roll. That's when that started. He did catch him with a nice shot that threw his equilibrium off, and he was able to stop Oscar Duarte. So we give him his respect, but it didn't look pretty. Then he jumped inside of the ring with Devin Haney, and I mean, he didn't take the fight seriously, or he didn't train hard. He was on PDs. He didn't make weight. He was out of shape. He looked like he was losing every round he was in, except for the rounds he knocked Devin Haney in. And then we just saw him with Rolly Romero, and he got outboxed by somebody who everybody considered to be amateur grade boxer, right? Just a lot of power that Rolly Romero's been able to generate. But as far as his boxing pedigree, was not respected like that in the space. So Ryan Garcia, who is Ryan? I have no idea, man. Can Ryan Garcia dial in? Can he gel with a coach, with a trainer that can add to his weaponry? Because right now the biggest thing he got is a bazooka of a left hand, and it strikes like lightning, right? It's like a Scud missile. You don't even see it, but that's about it. So how does Rolly Romero do against the Conor Benn that I saw tonight? I think the Conor Benn I saw tonight can get not Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia. How does Ryan Garcia look like against the Conor Benn that I saw tonight? I think Conor Benn gets that Ryan Garcia. Salute to my guy, Bruce Gas Boxing in the building. What's good, Bruce? Scholar amongst scholars in the building, man. Let's see here. Cool Breeze in the building. Salute, Cool Breeze. Says Conor Ben fights Crocker before he fights Barrios. I don't think so. I don't think Eddie Hearn wants to see Conor Ben in a rehydration clause. Coming from 160 right now. He's coming from 160. It's going to be hard enough for him to make 147 pounds. No less commit to staying inside of 10 pounds of 147 the morning of the fight. I don't think that's a good looking fight for Conor Ben. I think he wants to get into. I think he's going to chase that WBC route, and he's probably going to wait on the winner between Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. He'll take that time to go ahead and cut this weight properly to get himself down from 160 down to 147 in a healthy way. He won't jump into a fight immediately. Kai Fly in the building says, yo, Clay, I'm extremely impressed with Adam Azim. I think he can be elite at 140, a dark horse with a great pedigree like Sandor Martin or better. I like that. I like the Sandor Martin comparison. I think he has more power than Sandor Martin. So he brings that pedigree, but he also brings that pop in his hands, right? Letting his hands go. I like that, though. I like that. Definitely a dark horse at 140. He's a fighter who thank God he has a Turkey Al-Sheikh in his corner, because without the reward, I don't think anybody would want to fight Adam Azim. He's a fighter that you probably stay clear of. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, right? But because of that Turkey Al-Sheikh support, you can see Adam Azim probably getting fast-tracked soon, the same way Hamza Shiraz did. I have a feeling his next fight is going to be a big fight. I think his next fight could be anywhere from an eliminator to, you could see him in the ring with maybe like an Arnold Barbosa, or maybe he gets in the ring with I got to take a look at it, right? I got to take a look at it for Adam Azim. But his next fight's got to be a good fight. You got to think it's going to be, because that's the way Turkey thinks, man. Turkey thinks like that. Like he did that with Hamza, right? Hamza came off of a performance with Carlos Adames. As soon as he stepped him up, he threw him in there with an Edgar Berlanga, a puncher, right? But stylistically, he kind of knew. Let me see right here. Let me look at it here. Adam Azim. The thing about it is I don't see Adam Azim in any of the sanctioning body rankings, right? Wait, no, hold on. I'm looking in the wrong weight class. Sorry. 1 second here. Okay, let me see. Super lightweight. Adam Azim. All right, he's not in the WW. He's not in the WBO conversation. Okay, he's ranked number 10 in the IBF rankings. So that puts him in conversation with Richardson Hitchens. In front of him, he has Jermaine Ortiz. Could be a good fight for him. Elvis Rodriguez. Oh, he got some good fighters in front of him that he can fight here. Maybe, he got some good fighters he can fight here. Depending on how Richardson Hitchens handles himself, the winner of this fight here between Lindolfo Delgado and Gabriel Golaz Valenzuela should be getting Richardson Hitchens next. But Richardson Hitchens looks like he's looking to get into unification fights, or maybe even given a rumor is Keyshawn Davis giving him an opportunity to fight. I don't know. But if Hitchens is looking to get in a big fight right now on a Turkey card, shoot, Adam Azim checks the boxes, right? Let's be honest. Who does Richardson Hitchens sign with? He's with Eddie Hearns right now. Who is he with? He's like floating around here. Who's he working out with? So does he sign with Top Rank? And if he does, he's probably is going to end up in the ring with the Jermaine with I don't know. Does he sign with Golden Boy? Do you think Golden Boy picks up Richardson Hitchens? If he does, then you already know he's going to get in the ring with Oscar Duarte, or the winner, probably like an Oscar Duarte. I don't know. If Golden Boy gets it, I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see where he's at in the WBC, Adam. Okay, Adam Azim is number 9 in the WBC rankings. So Jermaine Ortiz once again right in front of him. I'm seeing Jermaine Ortiz a lot in this conversation with Adam Azim, man. Where's he at with the WBA? Okay, Adam Azim is not with the WBA. Of course he's not. He's with Turkey. He's not going to be with the WBA. So he's ranked 9 and 10 with the IBF and the WBC. So we'll see how they move him, right? Azim versus Sims Jr. in Chicago? No, that fight ain't happening in Chicago. If it does happen, it ain't happening in Chicago. Not if Sims wants that money. If Sim wants that money, that's not where it's happening. Sim gonna go right over to Riyadh or in the UK, give Adam Azim that hometown, you know what I mean, get that hometown crowd, build up his get an opportunity to do something special across seas. But if he does, if Sims is willing to do that, I can see that being a fight for Azim. I think that would be a hard fight for Azim, though. I ain't gonna lie. Let's say, let's see here. What do you think about Emiliano Vargas, future Hall of Famer, possibly top 10 contender? I don't know too much about boxing. That's why I'm asking. I love boxing. I don't know what Emiliano Vargas is gonna do. Future Hall of Famer, I think that's putting the cart before the horse. I mean, he needs to get into a top 10 conversation, right? This fight right here is going to give him the opportunity to step his game up, but Emiliano Vargas is getting close with his star power. He's getting close to the opportunity to fight somebody in that top 10 and make it make sense. Honestly, I think the big fight at 140, I've been telling everybody this, the big fight at 140 for Emiliano Vargas is going to be him and Keyshawn Davis. I'm going to tell you right now, the Davis family and the Vargas family just sounds good being against each other, right? Like that support that Keyshawn gets from his brothers and the support that Emiliano Vargas gets from his brothers and his father. I think that'd be a great clash. I think that's a big fight that the world is looking to see that they don't know they want to see yet, right? And that's between Emiliano Vargas and Keyshawn Davis. I think that's his big fight. I'm gonna tell you straight up. But both these guys, I mean, Emiliano Vargas has to get himself in the conversation in the right way because Keyshawn Davis would definitely be downgrading. He would definitely be looking back to fight somebody like Emiliano Vargas right now, and that'd be a high risk, low reward fight. Now, if they want to get the money together to make it make sense for Keyshawn, then maybe. But at this point, I think Emiliano Vargas needs to at least get up there in a top 10 conversation to make something make sense for him and Keyshawn to be in the same conversation. Yeah. The Cardenas says Vargas has what it takes. He just have to wait his turn and take advantage of it. Yeah, exactly. The Cardenas. I think he has what it takes. You can see the talent through the eye test, but once again, just Hall of Fame conversations with somebody like him right now, as young as he is in his career. I could see it happening for him if he, wins the right fights and moves accordingly and challenges himself and stays as explosive as we've seen him be. But until that happens, Hall of Fame, kind of hard for me to have that kind of conversation, man. Kai Fly says, I got no faith in Keyshawn's behavior. I'm not gonna lie, he showed us who he really is. I don't feel that way, Kai Fly. Y'all need to let Keyshawn live, man. He made a mistake. I don't see that for Keyshawn. I don't see him. I don't think he has issues like that, bro. I don't, man. I think that was a bad night for Keyshawn Davis. I think he made some bad decisions for sure. But I don't think that one night, I can't let that one night define who that man is to me. I feel like for the most part, Keyshawn Davis has always carried himself like a champion. That's what I feel like. He's always looked to make the biggest fights. He's always wanted to challenge himself. And the eye test says that Keyshawn Davis is one of the best up-and-coming talents in boxing today. I honestly think he reminds me of a young Terrence Crawford, the way he fights. You know what I mean? So at times he looks just like Bud. So, I don't hold it against Keyshawn what happened that night in Virginia. I definitely don't. Let's see here. Birdman says the better fight to make down the line is going to be Abdullah Mason versus Emiliano 2 to 3 years from now. Yeah, that's going to be a big fight too as well. Definitely going to be a big fight. I mean, you got Abdullah Mason who looks pretty committed to staying at 135. So I don't know how long Emiliano Vargas stays at 140 because I definitely can see Emiliano Vargas at 147 pounds. So maybe that big fight between Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas would be at 147. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm expecting Abdullah Mason to get some growth spurts. He's a young 21-year-old contender right now. Keyshawn Davis and Emiliano Vargas are sitting there in that same division, though. I really think there's a higher likely chance of us seeing that fight. And I think that fight's going to be great as well, by the way. You know what I mean? The Cardena says Keyshawn needs to go in isolation and train. It'll help him. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing right now. I'll be honest with you. I think that's exactly what Keyshawn's doing. I think he is in isolation. I think he's doing the right thing. He's not on social media crazy. You might see him at some of his some fights where people who he work with or people who he supports are fighting. He'll show up there. All his social media that I've seen him on has been very positive. Him raising his son. I think I just watched him get baptized and he turned full Christian. He got rebaptized because he was Christian. So that's just already letting you know that he's going, to a spiritual space, which is a good thing. Any type of denomination or spiritual faith-based type of religion is good for somebody like Keyshawn Davis. Keep him grounded. That's where he went to when he had his issues with his marijuana charges and he got suspended. He went into work with his team, with Shakur and with Bomac and getting Shakur ready for fights and doing things of that nature. And then came back and had one of the best years of 2023, right? Or in 2025 to 2024, one of the best years in 2024. You know what I mean? That same year, he fought Jose Pedraza. He fought Gustavo Limos. He fought Magdaleno. And he fought Dennis Baranchek and became WBO champion, right? 2025 was going to be a good year for him, but he got caught in some problems. So didn't make weight on the scale. All those things happen with him. But now you've seen him. I saw him on the social media get baptized, rebaptized in the space. In Christianity, in his faith. I mean, not the space, in his faith. And I think he's gonna be okay, man. I think he's gonna be okay, man. Let's see here. Don't know if it's true, but I heard Keyshawn might be fighting Albright. Yeah, I didn't hear about that, Albert Real. Maybe. Cambo says the boxing game needs Keyshawn. He brings excitement to the sport. 100%, Cam 804, 100%. Berman says, what do I think of Tito Mercado? Tito Mercado is one breakout fight away from making something happen at 140. I love Tito Mercado. He's actually getting ready to fight on the Diego Pacheco fight card coming up in the next month. So that's going to be good to see Tito back out there. Tito missed out on the opportunity. I can't remember what card it was, but he missed out on the opportunity. Was it a Xander Zayas card? I don't know where it was. No, it wasn't Xander because that was a top ranking. It was a matchroom card. What card was he? I don't know. A recent card, he missed out on fighting on that card. But this card right here with Diego Pacheco, who's he fighting against? Who's Tito Mercado fighting against? Let's see here. Who is Ernesto Mercado fighting against? Let's see here. His next fight is going to be again. Oh, yeah, Antonio Moran. Yeah. He'll be fighting Antonio Moran. This for WBO International Super Lightweight title at 140. This is going to be a big card for him, man. So he'll be fighting on a Diego Pacheco card. This card's going to be on December 13th. So next month, we'll see Tito, and that'll be a breakout fight for him. After that, let's see where that puts him in the rankings at 140. Let's see here. Ernesto Mercado sitting at number 14 with the WBO right now, sitting at number 11 with the IBF. He's not on the WBC top 10 right now. He's not there. But with the WBA, I don't see him there either. So he's there with the WBO and the IBF. This fight right here that he's gonna have against Antonio Moran should get him right up in there. His next fight should be a top 10 guy, man. I'll be honest with you, man. Maybe like a Jermaine Ortiz, worst case scenario, but I could definitely see him in there with the Arnold Barbosa or one of those guys. Those are guys that are available for him to fight against, man. But he's right there. Tito Mercado is right there on the edge of having a breakout fight, man. This fight coming up against Antonio Moran is going to be a big fight for him. Berman, it was the Hitchens card. Yeah. No, it wasn't the Hitchens. Was it the Hitchens card? Yeah, it was the Hitchens card. Yeah. Hitchens Cambosis. Yup. You're right, Birdman. Yup. That's what it was. That's definitely what it was, man. Salute to everybody in the people. 41 people in the building. Take an opportunity to go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done it. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Hit your notifications so you're getting alerts when we're putting out videos and covering fights like this one right here. This one right here, we got Lindolfo Delgado getting ready to step into the ring right now. Hold on a second here. All right, let's just do it like this. I don't know why that is. Lindolfo Delgado versus Gabriel Galaz Venezuela. I feel like that's who's in the ring right now. Am I bugging? Let's find out. I didn't see nobody walk out to the ring. I'm assuming the fighters are in the ring. I can't tell. A lot of people in the ring. I don't know if the fighters are in there. The fighters might not be in there. Hold on. Are they in there? No, I don't think the fighters are in the ring yet. Yo, nobody's in the building, man. This thing is empty, bro. Man. Let me see here. Is this the fight on Top Rank YouTube channel? Nah, Artistic 2C. Not on Top. I don't know if Top Rank has a YouTube channel. Is that where it's at? This is on Tubi. I'm watching it on Tubi, so I don't know if it's on YouTube. Birdman says, with Keyshawn Davis situation and Eubanks losing today, does that take Bomac out of the trainer of the year conversation? Bam is about to unify twice this year. Robert Garcia, back to back. Yeah, listen. First of all, Robert Garcia 100% is in the conversation for trainer of the year. That's first off. Number one, Robert Garcia. You cannot play with Robert Garcia's face. He is doing great things right now. That gym is doing great things out in California for Robert Garcia. That's number one. Secondly, as far as Bomac is concerned, I can't hold Keyshawn Davis. I can't hold Bomac accountable all the way for the Keyshawn Davis situation. Bomac did a great job with Terrence Crawford, obviously, this year, making him the face of boxing, quite possibly the best, the GOAT of this era of boxing. In Terrence Crawford, you got to give Bomac all the respect for that. The tonight's event with Chris Eubanks was not a good look. I mean, listen, man. Robert Garcia still has Bam Rodriguez coming up, and he just did a great job with Virgil Ortiz Jr. too. I don't know, man. I mean, the Jose Ramirez fight wasn't a good look for him. He's there, man. Robert Garcia is definitely right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Robert Garcia is 100% there. But I also like Andy Lee, and Andy Lee came up short with Joseph Parker, but that fight was kind of questionable the way it got stopped, and Joseph Parker was winning that fight on all the cards up until that point. I like Andy Lee, what he's done with Hamza Shiraz. I like it. I like what he's done with Ben Whitaker. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of trainers in the conversation, man. And Bozy did a great job with Jack Catterall today, right? And with Jerron Boots Ennis, making him a unified champion, a lineal champion, and what he's about to do with Andy Cruz and what he's doing with Stephen Fulton next month on Stephen Fulton and Oshaki Foster. So Bozy Ennis is in the conversation as well, right? Let's be honest. But that's a great question. I think it was Artistic who said that, right? Was it Artistic? I don't know who said it. I forget who you were. I don't know. I can't find you now. Cardenas says, take him out. They get their asses whooped. I don't know, man. Tonight would have made Bomac look good, though, if he would have able to get Chris Eubank with a confident win. It'd have been a good argument for him. But I ain't going to lie. Bomac is my guy, though, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know all the way, man. I think he's still doing great work over there, man. I wish Keyshawn Davis didn't go out the way he did. Yeah, Martinez lost that fight, but that fight right there was an epic performance by Martinez. And a lot of people felt like Martinez could have won that fight. By the way, Martinez didn't lose that fight. It was a draw, the Cardenas. It was a draw, brother. Polanco's next move, who knows, man? Polanco's right there in the conversation, but he's a high risk, low reward fighter, man. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, who's looking to do something with Polanco. Polanco's a high risk, low reward fighter. He's the kind of fighter where if you don't need to fight him, you don't fight him, bro. Without a lot of money behind him or a belt, you don't just jump in the ring with him. You got to have mandatories and things of that nature. Or he should be like an eliminator type of fighter. As long as he is where he is, it's going to be hard for him to get the big fights. Hard for him to get the big fights, man. 44 people in the building, guys. Hit that like button as we're stepping in the building. Appreciate the support for the channel, and definitely subscribe if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet. Man, I appreciate all you guys for helping this channel grow, man. We're growing in a good way. I think I'm getting better. You know what I mean? As I'm working on my presence here in the space, man. And I appreciate all you guys who are support me on this journey, man. Thank you, man. Thank you in advance, man. Having a good time doing it too, man. We got a big fight right here. This is the IBF eliminator here. We got Landolfo Delgado in here and Gabriel. What's my guy's name, man? I can't say his name for nothing. Gabriel Galaz Valenzuela. Let me write it down too, because I already know I'm going to have to score this one right here. This is a fight I definitely have to score. This is going to be a good fight, though, man. Delgado is a real good fighter, man. This is going to be a real good fight. This is going to be a good fight right here. I mean, I guess the card, if you feel that, I can't be mad at you, man. That fight was that close where if you feel like he won, I can understand. Martinez really did a good job in that fight as well. And I think I'll tell you this though, in a rematch, I think Lester Martinez gets that win. How about that? Right? Right. The Cardenas. Do you agree on that? Who you got winning on the rematch? If they fight each other again, the Cardenas. Don't just answer and be all indifferent and confrontational like you be being with me, Cardenas. Think about it. Take 2 minutes, man. Don't just sit here and just be like, what did he say? Lester Martinez? Nah, bro. And Billy. Think about it, bro. I got Martinez beating Christian and Billy in a rematch. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, artist Susie. I appreciate you, man. Blue's my brother, man. Thank you, man. He said I supported Blue first. Now I'm supporting you, sir. No doubt, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to my brother Blue Blood Sports. If y'all saw Blue Blood in me, Blue Blood came and called the Eubanks Counter Ben fight with me, man. Real quick, and then left. So you already know Birdman, right? That already speaks to it then, right? Lester Martinez, that already speaks to it, right? And Billy trying to go and make a fight with somebody else. Who's in Billy supposed to be fighting next? Is it I hear the rumors. And Billy and who? Who's in Billy supposed to be fighting next? And Billy got a fight he's supposed to be fighting next that he's negotiating. Okay, let's see what I'm on. I'm gonna take my time to read. Oh, the fight's already starting. Damn. If Lester fights like he did last time, and Billy, but Martinez gets better, Martinez might beat him, no doubt. All right, man. We are at the top of the first round here. Landolfo Delgado versus Gabriel Gonzalez Galaz in this fight right here. Landolfo Delgado in the yellow shorts with the white trims here, and Galazzo in the black shorts with the red trimmings, burgundy red trimmings on his shorts here. We're at the 2 minutes and 20-second mark here. Both guys fighting in an orthodox stance right now. So it's traditional boxing happening right here. Landolfo doing a good job working behind that jab, following up with that right hand right there as Galazzo's trying to work the level changes, sticking him to his body right there, straight shot to his body. Trying to find a way to break through that guard of his, throwing some shots with some bad intention on a good jab by Galazzo coming right down the middle on Landolfo. Landolfo walking him down, working behind that jab, doubles up behind that jab right there. Good looking fight so far. Galazzo keeping his hands a little bit low. Nice work by Galazzo. Fainting down, trying to get Landolfo to bite on it, and then he shoots right up with a jab, right up between the guard of Landolfo. That was a good look for him. Nice uppercut right there. Catches Galazzo on the way back out there. And that's what was getting ready to happen. This fight is moving faster than I can call it because I saw an opening for Landolfo to get that shot off on Galazzo. Galazzo not being responsible with his hands. Maybe he'll raise his hands after getting caught with that left uppercut going backwards right there with his head high like he was. But he's still keeping his hands low. Seems to be trying to call it. Nice check left hook by Galazzo. Nice straight right hand by Galazzo. By Galaz. I say Galazzo. By Galaz. There we go. Both guys fall into a clinch right there on the way out. Galaz tries to catch him with a with a check left hook on the way out. Nice jab by Landolfo right there. We just passed the minute mark here in the first round here. And Galaz finding some moments here, but Landolfo seems to be the more assertive fighter. The cleaner punches getting landed by Landolfo here, working behind that jab right there, doing a good. There we go. Galaz has a good jab right there, but he's keeping his hands low. He's definitely keeping his hands low here. We're at the 30-second mark here. Landolfo, Delgado trying to work behind that jab here. Great jab by Galaz right there. Just getting ready to hit the 10-second mark here. There we go. Galaz working behind that jab pretty well, but he's keeping his hands low. I'm going to give Landolfo that first round. But that was still a good round for Galaz. I think he needs to get his hands up into a safe position, into a better, more responsible, defensively responsible position. But, it is what it is. He was able to get off, and, he was level changing and doing a good job of getting Landolfo off of those reactions. But you can't imagine to see Landolfo continue to react to that now that he knows what he's doing. He's probably not going to react to it the same way, right? I'm the Claw says got money on Khegai. Okay. The Cardane said if Galaz wins, somebody going to win some decent money. Yeah. Beautiful check left hook right there. Top of the second round here, we got Landolfo, Delgado in the yellow and white shorts, white trimmings, and we've got Galaz here with the black shorts and the burgundy trimmings here. This is second round out of 12 rounds right now. Is now you're seeing Galaz kind of raise his hands a little bit more, just a little bit more, but not really, keeping his hands still by his waist-side. Nice jab by Galaz, followed it up with a right uppercut. Great counter punching by Galaz right now. Nice straight left hand to the body of Landolfo Delgado, follows it up with a nice jab, straight jab to the body, and then follows it up top. Good shot selection by Landolfo, picking his shots very nice, man, and great head movement by Galazzo, who's working with his hands by his waist. But listen, he's clearly quick enough. Good check, good right hook by Landolfo. Galaz back on his jab. Great job at slipping those shots and making Landolfo pay on those shots right there. Great head movement. Stabs him to the body. Good jab by Galaz to the body. Good slip by Galazzo. Slips that the jab of Landolfo Delgado, man. Galaz is looking real good in this round right here. We're just hitting the minute 45-second mark here in the second round right here. And Galaz is doing a great job of really moving his head off that line and keeping his head off that line, slipping a lot of work from Delgado and making him pay, man. Great counter punching by Galaz in this fight right here. Beautiful right hand by Galaz, catches Delgado coming in, follows it up with a nice jab. Beautiful 1-2 by Galaz right down the middle. Nice jab to the body by Galaz. Galaz doing a great job of slipping these shots, man, and making him pay, man. Galaz looking real good in this round. I'm not going to lie to you. Galaz is looking real good. Straight to the body right there. Good work. Stabbing him to the body right there. Good work, man. For somebody who's not blocking, he's moving his head off that line a lot, man. He's making Delgado miss a lot. We just hit the minute mark. This past the minute mark here for Landolfo Delgado versus Gabriel Galaz, and Delgado in the yellow shorts trying to work behind that jab. Galaz doing a good job of slipping a lot of those shots and making Delgado pay in this particular round. We'll see how long Galaz can keep on this performance with his hands low like that. Nice work by Galaz. Working off that jab. Beautiful work, man. Nice jab. Doubles up on the jab right there. Catches Delgado. Galaz is doing a great job in this round right here, man. I'm loving the way he's moving. Nice. Stabs him to the body right there. We're just about to hit the 10-second mark of the second right. Nice 1-2 by Galaz right there. Great performance by Galaz so far. Stab to the body by Galaz. Great movement. Great 1-2 again. Catches Delgado. Delgado beautiful work by Galaz. Look at the movement. Galaz just masterclass school that boy in the second round, man. That was a round right there for Galaz. Great work by Galaz, man. Just really keeping his head off the line. And you know what Galaz is doing a great job at? Because his hands are low and because he's keeping his head kind of like in punching distance. The thing about it is Galaz is keeping his head off the line. So although it looks like it's there for Delgado to hit, in reality, Galaz is never on the line. So he's either to the right of the line, or he's leaning to the left, or he's getting a little low and putting himself in a position to strike back like a snake, right? Like as soon as Delgado lets that hand go, he knows that he's going to slip that shot. So while Delgado is coming back with his hand, Galaz is following back with his own hand. Look at that. They're showing the replays right now. Beautiful work by Galaz, man. Look at that. Beautiful work. Look at the jab work. Boom. Look at the uppercut. Wow. Beautiful right hand right there. Great counter punching from Galaz in that second round right there. Let's see if he's able to build on that here in this third round here. Let's see if Delgado can make the adjustments going into this round. Great counter punching still. Let's see here. The thing about Galaz is he's baiting Lindolfo with opportunities for Lindolfo to punching, but he's depending on his muscle reflex, his ability to move and keep his head off that line and slip those punches so that he can respond. So he's being kind of irresponsible keeping his hands that low, but he clearly has the athletic ability to not get hit. Look at him. Look how he was able to back away from that jab and not get touched. And now at this point, he's hitting Delgado enough times where Delgado's starting to bite on a lot of those feints right there. Nice stab to the body by Galaz right there. Beautiful work right there. As Galaz continues to be slick with the way he's approaching. A nice jab by Delgado, follows up with a straight right hand by Delgado. By Galaz comes right down the middle, responding to that jab. Galaz doing a good job. Good level change by feints down. Boom, boom, up 2-1-2 up top. Then stabs him to the body again right there, staying busy. Great work by Delgado, get him against the ropes, but Galaz ties him up. Referee has to separate him. They're back in the middle of the ring. Minute and 30 seconds left here in the third round. Nice left hook to the body by Galaz on Lindolfo Delgado. Great fight here, man. Great fight right here, man. Delgado continued to work behind that jab, but really not connecting with Galaz the way he wants to, right? He's staying effective with the pressure. Good work by Delgado right there. Good work. Good combination punch by Delgado. Good jab by Delgado right there. Galaz continues to keep his hands by his side and continues to try to move from his waist, still flat-footed, but moving by his waist and moving his head off the line right there, trying to bait Lindolfo in to throw and betting on his ability to catch those shots or to move and slip those shots so that he can hit his own shots. Nice jab. Doubles up on that jab by Galaz right there. Delgado hits him with a good jab too. Responds. Nice jab by Delgado straight down the middle. Bad intentions on the jabs of Delgado for sure on both fighters. Nice. Doubles up on the jab and follows it up with a big overhand right that catches Delgado. Nice. Delgado doubles up on his own jab. Very competitive round right here. We got 30 seconds left in this round right here. There Galaz is with his own jab once again. Almost got a very slippery Ben Whitaker energy, very drunken masterish, right? Pedigree right there, able to just kind of like keep his hands to his side and use his movement, his rhythm to kind of see these shots come. Beautiful head work, head movement by Galaz right there, getting out the way of that jab of Lindolfo Delgado, man. We're about to close out the third round right now here. This might be another round. Beautiful walks Lindolfo into a right hook. Beautiful work here. I think I got to give Galaz that round as well, man. I'm going to give Galaz that round as well. Yeah, this is a good-looking round. Guys, hold the line for a second. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm probably going to miss a little bit of this round. I'm going to try to run right back. All right, we back at it. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? 46 people in the building. Take an opportunity to hit that like button if you haven't done so. Hit the subscribe button as well. I don't know what I missed right here. We're at the 2-minute, 13-second mark of the fourth round here. What happened here, guys? Can I get a replay? What happened? Low blow? Must have been a low blow. Yeah, must have been a low blow there. And we're hitting the 2-minute mark here in the fourth round right here. As Galaz continues to be the slicker fighter, stabbing him to the body, working the body, being a great counter puncher, keeping his head off that line. Beautiful work right there. Slips that jab and then stabs him to the body and comes right up top with his own jab. Beautiful work by Galaz, man. Beautiful as he continues to pop Landolfo. Beautiful check left hook to the body by Galaz, man. Hey, Galaz is doing listen to me, man. Galaz is putting on a clinic. And Landolfo is not looking bad, but he's definitely looking out of his league. He's just not slick enough to keep nice overhand right by Delgado right there, right behind that jab there. Galaz is still taking a lot of chances here with his hands by his side that way, but he's working well behind that jab. Great work by Galaz. Look at that work. Look at how he's able to slip those shots. Great head movement by Galaz. Minute 15-second mark here in the fourth round here. This an IBF eliminator fight here for both these guys. Winner of this fight get right in the conversation of fighting Richardson Hitchens next. So this is a big fight right here. Has a lot of weight behind it. Both these guys ranked very high, 1 and 2 in the IBF rankings here, or 3 and 4, because I think the 1 and 2 spot may be vacant under Hitchens. So at the end of the day, next up, these guys, right? Let's see here. There we go. Nice jab by Landolfo right there. Great stab to the body by Galaz. About to hit the 30-second mark here, this fight right here, as we're watching Galaz put on somewhat of a clinic here with head movement and working that jab and working to the body. Good check left hook here by Landolfo. Nice check left hook. Good head movement. We're about to hit the 10-second mark. There we go. Doubles up, hits him with the jab, and then hits him up top. Jabs him to the body. Nice work. Oh, nice work by Landolfo. Catches him right there. Nice exchange right there. Landolfo might have got the best of that exchange right there. That was a close round. I don't know how you guys want to score it. I'll probably get that one to Galaz looked good in this one, man. I got to give it to Galaz, man. I think he's doing better. I think he's just squeaking by in these rounds. I think Landolfo has some effective punching. He's able to put in little spurts in there off the back of that jab when he's able to be successful with that jab. But for the most part, feels like Galaz is controlling Landolfo, really just taming him a little bit as Landolfo's looking for a way to be explosive, but Galaz is really making him pay. Galaz is definitely working, man. 47 people in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button if you haven't done so. Hit the subscribe button, hit your bell icon so you get notifications when these lives are going crazy right here. We are in the top of the 5th round right here. Landolfo Delgado in the gold and white shorts, and Gabriel Galaz here in the black shorts with the burgundy trimmings and burgundy markings on there. Galaz putting on a great clinic here. Great work by Galaz as Landolfo hasn't let go of his jab, trying to stay active with that jab, still stay with bad intentions on that jab. And Galaz continues to slip a lot of those shots and make him pay for it with all off the back of that jab and nice straight right hands and right hands to the body as well. Beautiful head work, moving right there, keeping his head off the line. As Delgado continues to look for his head with his jab and tries to set up his right hand. But Galaz doing a great job of being a counter puncher here in this fight. Nice work by Delgado right there. Nice work by Delgado right there. Nice punch combination there. And it was with an overhand right. Nice jab by Delgado here. Nice jab by Galaz. Galaz doing a good job of being unpredictable right here. Toledo Trice in the building. I don't know if I see Toledo. If he's in here, salute. Toledo, you in here, fam? Yeah, Toledo, what's good? What's good, family? Toledo says, what did you think about Richard Torres? I think Richard Torres, just dominated Tomas Salek and Salek or whatever his name is in that fight. I don't know. It wasn't much to say except that Richard Torres' competition needs to step up, right? We need to see him in the ring with better competition. That's what the fight told me. But did it tell me that he's ready to fight anybody and everybody? But he definitely is ready to step it up. I think he has a lot of promise, though. I like what Richard Torres did tonight. Great work by Gabriel Galaz here. We're at the 40-second mark here. Look at him. I love the way he's level changing in with those with that jab. He's working very well with that jab. Look how he slips Delgado's jab so well. Does a good job. About to hit the 30-second mark here in the 5th round. This is a 12-round fight here. IBF Eliminator. Great little exchange right there. Both guys got their nice right hand by Delgado on a break there. As Galaz continues, a nice straight right hand by Lindolfo catches Galaz right there. Nice. Galaz with a nice 1-2 right down the middle. Good looking round right there. I don't know how you guys want to score it. I don't know, man. Lindolfo looked decent in that round. I don't know. It's hard for me to give Lindolfo a round. Like, he's working, but I just feel like Galaz is edging it out. Somebody help me out a little bit here. Who you guys got in that last round right there? That was a hard one. Hard one to call right there. It was a better round for Lindolfo. Lindolfo had one of his better rounds in that last round. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what? I'm going to give him a round. I'm going to give him that round. It's close enough to where I'm going to give him effective punching. I think he's becoming effective with his punching, and he's finally starting to find Galaz a lot more. That's for sure. Financial Wilderness says, I think Torres is ready for a ranked fighter, 5 to 10. I know Guido was ranked, but yeah. Link, you can catch it on Tubi, Tubi. Put it in your Google engine, hit Tubi. It'll open up a link to the website. Open up the website. It goes right into the website. Go into the search engine, into the website. Type Top Rank, and it'll pull up a fight, and you'll see this here running live. Delgado starting to work that body and find him better with that jab. Great work by Delgado. Tries to hook off on that jab, hits him with a check hook, but flies over his head. Galaz trying to stay with his movement right there. Delgado doing a good job of pressing the issue now at this point on Galaz. Standing behind that jab as Galaz is continuing to try to be elusive and keep his head off that line. Let's go. Nice jab by Galaz. Both guys had a nice jab in that one, but Delgado's definitely starting to walk Galaz down, getting the best of this round right here. We just passed the 2-minute mark here of the 6th round here, and Delgado's starting to come on. He is starting to come on. Nice jab by Delgado right there. There we go. Great head movement by Galaz right there. Lindolfo just being patient, staying behind that jab. Nice check left hook by Delgado right there. Nice overhand right, follows by a left hand right there by Delgado. Finally starting to let his hands go and find Galaz there. Galaz working well off the clinch, off that tie up of the breakup on the tie right there. Sticks him right there with a nice jab. Great right for Delgado. Delgado, nice right uppercut for Delgado. Follows it up with a straight left hand right there. There we go. Doubles up on a jab. Nice work to the body right there. Nice right hand to the body of Galaz right there. Check left hook. Nice overhand right by Delgado. Nice overhand right, left hand by Delgado. Nice jab by Galaz. Another jab. Good work by Galaz. Nice right hand by Delgado. Doubles up on the jab right there. Nice left hand to the body by Delgado. Catches Galaz on the way back out. Beautiful. Working that right hand behind that jab. Nice left hook. Good check left hook right there. Nice 1-2 by Delgado responds. By Galaz responds to Delgado. Oh, that was a close round, man. I'm gonna give that one to Galaz, though. I ain't gonna lie. I wish we had an unofficial scorecard so I could see how close or off I was. Yeah, Toledo, he's putting the pressure on, but do you think he's winning these rounds, Toledo? Do you think he's winning the rounds? He is putting the pressure on, but is that translating to winning rounds to you? Or do you think he's just like he's putting the pressure on, but Galaz is still hitting him with the cleaner shot? What do you think, Toledo? 46 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we're at the top of the seventh round. We're 2 minutes and 35 seconds into the left in the seventh round here. Delgado, nice work by Delgado. Galaz responds with a nice right hook. Nice body work by Delgado, walking down, bringing the pressure. Straight left hand to the body for Galaz, right on the solar plexus of Delgado. Nice jab by Galaz right there. Great fight. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Follows it up with a straight right hand to the body of Galaz here as Montalvo continues to apply that pressure. Great uppercut. Follows up with a check left hook on the back of that right uppercut. Nice work. Nice work by Galaz. Both guys are working very well in this fight right here, man. Win the seventh round here, but very competitive fight. As Delgado continues to apply the pressure and brings the fight to Galaz, and Galaz continues to slip shots and pick off Delgado in opportune moments here. Beautiful work by Galaz, keeping his hands going right there. Nice. Stabs him to the body. Good shot to the body. Delgado doubles up on the jab right there, tries to follow with overhand right there. Hits nothing but air. Galaz responds, staying on that stick right there. Ties him up and turns him as the referee separates them. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the seventh round here. This is a 12-round fight, IBF eliminator between Lindolfo Delgado and Gabriel Galaz here. Both these guys anticipating an opportunity, the winner to fight or be in the position to be a mandatory for Richardson Hitchens if the IBF sees fit, right? Good work by Delgado. Good work by Delgado, but Galaz responds, gets that jab working. Nice left hook to the body of Delgado right there by Galaz. Stabs him to the body again. Continues to use his slickness there. There we go. Back on that jab for Galaz. Delgado doubles up with that left hand, tries to set him up with the right hand, but Galaz sees it and gets out the way here. We're at the 30-second mark, about to approach on the seventh round here. Good work by Delgado. Galazzo responds with his own jabs there. Redding starting to gather up in the middle of the face of Delgado there. Maybe even a little blood come out of his mouth. I'm not too sure, but he is finding him. Great work by Delgado right there. Good work to the body by Galaz right there. Level change. Okay, there we go. Bait and switch. There we go. Okay, good work by Delgado to get out the way of that. Beautiful. Doubles up. Stabs into the body, stabs him on the top, files out about a 1-2. I got to give Galaz that round again, man. Galaz is working, man. Galaz is doing the work in this round, in this fight, man. He beat the piss out of Galaz. I don't think so. I don't think so, Literary Pharaoh. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't see how he beat him. I think he's outboxing him, bro. I think Landolfo is coming forward and applying the pressure, and he's hitting him with some good shots. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. But Galaz is hitting him with cleaner shots, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, are you looking at the overall outlook of the fight? Like, you know, when we watch Conor Benn and Chris Eubank the first fight, there's an argument there to say that Conor Benn beat the piss out of Chris Eubank, but 100% Chris Eubank won that fight, right? He won the match on the cards. So I find it hard, you know, I see Delgado being effective and hitting him with some good shots, but he's not hitting him with the cleaner shots, and he's not hitting him more often than Galaz. Galaz is, I mean, just pay attention to what Galaz is doing to him right there, making him miss and making him pay. Here we are on the top of the 8th round. Take a close look. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that. Beautiful work by Delgado right there. Galaz working that jab very well, making a miss. Nice work by Landolfo, by Delgado. Good work by Delgado, putting that pressure, pushing Galaz back. Nice check left hook by Delgado right there. Nice right hand by Delgado. Nice right hand by Galaz. Responds. Back on that jab. And I think that's another thing about it. Galaz is not he's responding to everything. So when he gets hit, he's returning his shots sometimes 2-3 times. Nice uppercut by Galaz there in the middle of that. Nice uppercut. Nice right hand by Galazzo. By Galaz, not Galazzo. Beautiful right hand by Galaz. Minute 20 seconds left here in the 8th round right here as Galaz is working behind that jab. Good work by Galaz. Good work by Delgado right there. Nice overhand right by Delgado there. Nice right hand to the body. Nice left hand to the body right there. Big overhand right by Landolfo there. Working behind that jab again. That was a great little set of punches by Delgado right there. Delgado working behind that jab. Galaz with nice right hand, follows it up with a straight left hand right behind it. Nice 2-1. Let's go. Back on that jab. Beautiful right hand again, catches Landolfo. Nice stab to the body by Galaz. Great fight here, guys. Oh man, Landolfo catching Galaz with some nice shots. Good right hand inside of the inside that clinch by Galaz here. Great exchange of punches right here, man. Galaz is just doing a great job, man. So is Landolfo. I mean, Landolfo's doing a good job as well, but boom, Lakeland walks into a nasty 1-2 right there by Galaz. Again, Galaz with a nasty 1-2, starting to take a little momentum with him there. Nice 1-2 again as Galaz. Nice. Oh, nah. Punches him on the break right there. Catches his right hand on the break right there. Good work by Galaz right now. Galaz just letting his hands go instinctively, being a great counterpuncher in this fight. That's another round for Galaz. I'm sorry. I got to give Galaz that round, man. I don't know. The later rounds are here. We're down into the championship rounds. The last 4 rounds of this fight, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Let's see what ends up happening. Great round of fighting here. Salute to everybody in the building. Syph Bud in the building. Salute to you. Literary Pharaoh, salute to you in the building. Albert Real, salute to you in the building. Seeing if I didn't catch anybody. Obviously, salute to my God, Toledo Rice in the building. Boom, boom, boom. Great right for Galaz in that round. I like Landolfo. I actually favored Delgado to win this fight right here, but I got to give Galaz his respect, man. He's doing a good job at working off that jab, and he's really doing a good job of slipping a lot of the shots that Delgado's throwing. Now Delgado's finding some good opportunity there. Beautiful shot right there. Beautiful work by Delgado, moving his head now, starting to work that body a little bit more. This fight right here is down the line right here, a very even fight, but Galaz seems to be the one who's able to, beautiful work to the body right there by Galaz right there. Delgado doubles up on the jab right there, goes for the big check left hook, but hits nothing but air. Once again, Galaz doing a good job of slipping. Let's go. Great work. Slipped that jab right there and came right up under his arm with a right uppercut to the body right there. Great work by Galaz. Ties him up and the referee has to separate him. Right back on the jab right there. Beautiful work by Delgado right there. Catches him with a nice 2-1 right there. Beautiful check right hook again on the break. Come on now. Galaz is just ready to let his hands go, though. That's the problem. That's a good thing, though, to let you know where his mind is at. He's very alert, and he's seeing a lot of these shots as they come into him, and he's taking advantage of them. Good jab right there. Delgado looks like he has Galaz on his back foot a little bit, though. Good work by Delgado starting to work. Good fight. Salute Devontae Richardson in the building. What's good, family? No doubt, Devontae. We're at 1 minute and 20 seconds here in the 9th round right here. This is an IBF eliminator here between Landolfo Delgado and Gabriel Galaz here. This fight right here, winner of this fight could be in the conversation of fighting Richardson Hitchens for his 140-pound title. So this is a big fight right here. Great punch, great combination punching right there by Delgado. Jumps in there with a nice left hook right there. That was a good look for Delgado right there. Great work, great work. We're at the just past the minute mark here in the 9th round here. This is not a bad looking round for Delgado, although I think Collazo is hitting him with the cleaner shots. Once again, look at it, straight right hand, beautiful right hand. Catches Delgado in there. Another straight right hand. Delgado lets off his own combination. Nice uppercut by Galaz right there as they're both tied up right there. Great work right there. We need the referee to get in there, separate, get that tie up cleared up. Just past the 30-second mark in the 9th round. Galazzo continues to work behind that jab and continues to work behind that head movement, slipping a lot of the work that Delgado is throwing at him. Great work by Delgado. Doubles up on the jab with a straight right hand. Great left-right hook to the body of Delgado by Galaz there. We at the end here of the 9th round right here. Galaz finishing strong here at the end of the round. May steal this round. This was a close round here, but it's a beautiful shot right there. Separates himself at the end of that round right there with a nice 1-2. I like what Galaz is doing. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Galaz is taking this fight right here. Another 10-9 round for Galaz. Another 10-9 round. Another 10-9 round here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Yeah, I've got Galaz up to, yeah, I mean, I think Landolfo needs to stop Galaz to win this fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got him right. 7 rounds up. Seven rounds to 3 Galaz so far. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Kai Fly. It is what it is, man. Galaz is put him in a nice. Look at that. Beautiful right hand by Galaz, man. Slips that left hand and just comes right up with a straight right hand. Beautiful jab by Galaz. Man, Galaz, this is a great fight. Landolfo Delgado's doing a good job. You know, he's in this fight, but he's just being outclassed a little bit by Galaz. Beautiful shot exchange right there by Delgado right there. Catches Galaz on the ropes right there. Beautiful. Look at the way Galaz is just hitting. And 1-2 by Galaz. Beautiful shot. Another straight right hand by Galaz. Catches him on the way back out again. Yeah, Leroy Ferreira, I agree with you, man. He might seem as the aggressor. They might be giving him a lot more rounds in here than I'm giving him. I ain't going to lie to you. The rounds are close. I think Galaz was just separating himself with just the clean punches, but I'm definitely right there with you, man. The judges could definitely be seeing that type of fight. Nice left hand. Nice check left hand by Collazo sends Landolfo Delgado on his back, almost sat him on his ass. Let's go. Minute 40-second mark here. There we go. Nice jab by Galaz right there, working a great job. Great little exchange right there. Delgado got his in, but Galaz definitely got his in as well. And that's the thing about it as well, right? As Delgado's having moments in this fight, he is having moments, but Galaz is not allowing those shots to go unreturned. He's responding to every one of them. So although Delgado's having his moments, Galaz is doing a good job responding immediately and then following up shots, and he stays in the lead. You know what I mean? He's just doing a good job at doing that. Nice work by Delgado right there. Nice. Delgado just missing these shots. Galaz is great at seeing these shots coming and getting his head off the line when Delgado lets his hands go. He's doing a good job. Nice 1-2 by Delgado, by Galaz right there. Excuse me. We're down to the last 15 seconds here in the 10th round here. This is the championship rounds as Landolfo Delgado in Gabriel Galaz is here working it out in an IBF eliminator. Winner of this fight looking to potentially challenge Richardson Hitchens for his IBF title. This is an IBF eliminator fight here. So this is a big fight right here. Decent round for Delgado right there. I'll be honest with you. I'll give Delgado that round. I'll be honest with you. I'll give him that round. You know what I mean? I will give him that round. But you hear me say I'm giving him rounds, right? Whereas Galaz is really taking rounds. This is a good fight right here, man. Understated right here. Good fight right here. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 44, 45 plus people in the building. Take a moment to hit the like button if you haven't done so. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well and hit your notifications button so you are getting those notifications when we're shooting lives on these fights. We're covering these fights every single Saturday for the most part. And also check out the live content during the week as well. By the way, I have a schedule. I'll announce it at the end of this here of when I'm going to be coming on, what I'm committed to doing. I'll let you guys know at the end of this. We're at the top of round 11 here as Landolfo Delgado, in my opinion, at this point, may need a knockout to win this fight. So I expect him to get way more aggressive. And for all argument's sakes, I believe that Gabriel Galaz is working on keeping and protecting a lead that he has in this fight right now, right? But doesn't mean take off the next couple of rounds, but definitely needs to make sure that he doesn't have Landolfo Delgado looking like a superstar, but don't need to risk everything as well. As Landolfo Delgado is a very dangerous fighter, can definitely hurt this man. Scorecard for me: 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, am I missing around here? 1, 2, 3. What am I missing around? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So I've got it 7 rounds to 3. 7 rounds to 3 rounds. I've got Galaz up 7 rounds. 3 rounds going to Delgado. There we go. Galaz doing a good job. Nice straight right hand catches Delgado coming in there. And once again, Delgado have a moment like just right there. He hit him with a nice left hand, but Galaz responded. Beautiful on 1-2 by Delgado right there. Beautiful. Nice check left hook right over the top. Hits Delgado. Nice right hand by Galaz. Slipping those shots, slipping that jab. Nice right hand by Delgado. Nice jab by Galaz. Tied up right there. Referee separates him. Nice check left hook coming in for Galaz. Catches Delgado coming in. Nice right hand by Delgado. These guys working it out here. We're down to 30 seconds left here in the 11th round right here. Galaz doing a good job. Good work by Delgado there. Nice right hand by Delgado. Nice uppercut by Delgado. and working inside of that clinch right there. We're about to hit the 25-second mark. Nice check right hook. Short check right hook by Galaz. Good combination punches by Galaz, working to the body right there. Delgado continues to apply that pressure. Nice work by Delgado. I think Delgado's about to take this round. Nice right hook to the body by Galaz. Yeah, I'm gonna get that round to Delgado. This fight is a close fight. This is a close fight right here. Let me calculate what we're working with here. 103. All right, so far it's 106, 103, Galazzo. Going into this round right now. As far as I'm concerned, Lindolfo still needs a knockout to win this fight here. But we'll see what happens. Beautiful work by Galazzo. Galazzo has to know that, Galaz, excuse me, not Galazzo. Galaz has to know that he needs to win this last. Beautiful, knocks down Lindolfo with a nasty check left hook by Galaz, knocks him down, and that seals the deal. Unless Lindolfo knocks him out, man, that seals the deal right now. Lindolfo gets right back up. A beautiful check left hook knocks Lindolfo down. Beautiful straight right hand by Galaz here as Lindolfo tries to turn it up. Delgado tries to turn it up right now. Beautiful work by Galaz. Keep their hands up. Referee warns Galaz. Delgado, I gotta get these names right. Delgado tries to warn him, keep his hands up right there. Beautiful work right there. Yeah, Galaz definitely got that knockdown right there. That's going to make a big difference. That might be right there, the nail in the coffin. It was already a fight as far as I was concerned where Galaz was well ahead, but that knockdown right there pretty much puts it right there. Lindolfo Delgado has a little less than 2 minutes to make something happen here as he continues to work it. Beautiful straight right hand to the body, follows it up with a nice left hand, ties up Delgado, doesn't allow Delgado to get his offense going right there. Beautiful work by nice right hook by Galaz there. Beautiful work, nice overhand left by Galaz right there. Catches Delgado, comes in, ties him up right there. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the 12th round. Beautiful work right here by Galaz, man. Galaz is doing a good job of just keeping him. And that head movement has really been an issue for Delgado. Hasn't really been able to find him with those jabs, but he's been pretty successful with the hooks. Nice work by nice check right hook. Excuse me, check left hook by Galaz here on that exchange. But Delgado was also landing with some pretty significant shots. But like I tell you guys, even when Delgado's having those successful moments, look at Galaz as he's responding to all those shots. He's not letting none of those shots go unanswered, hitting him with his own significant shots. Great left hook by Galaz there, ties him up. We're down to 35-second mark here in the 12th round right here. Beautiful work by Galaz, working on the inside right there. Delgado trying to hit him with everything he got, trying to get this dude at least a knockdown in this fight right here. Delgado having a knockdown early in this round right here. Nice hook by Galaz right there. We're about to hit the 15-second mark of the 12th round. Nice overhand right by Galaz. Nice left hook by Galaz. Beautiful work. Beautiful work by Delgado. Catches Galaz with something significant. Both guys is letting it off there. Nice uppercut by Galaz. Delgado follows up with his own shots right there. We're here at the end of the 12th round. What a fight. I got that 10-8 round right there. I'm going to give it to Galaz again. Once again, my last scorecard. Let me give it to you here. It is what it is, right? Let's add 10 of that. So 116 to 111. I got this fight 116-111 for Gabriel Galaz. Now, I don't know how the judges might be seeing this because when you look at Galaz's face is pretty is pretty battered, right? So, Delgado was hitting him with some good clean shots. I mean, I think Galaz, if he's going to learn anything from this fight, even on the back end of a victory, defensively, keep them hands up a little bit more. But he did move his hands very well, move his head very well in this fight. He slipped a lot of shots. You can't tell just by looking at his face. But Galaz was doing a great job keeping his head off the line and making Delgado pay very early in this fight, taking a lot of the early rounds in this fight. And of course, that knockdown in round 12 right there, in my opinion, kind of seals the deal for both guys in this fight, $103, $106 here. Let's see what ends up happening here. Oh, he's already emotional. He's already emotional as Delgado has a crowd on his side that wants to see him win. He has a clean looking face, but he was getting outboxed in this fight in real time. This is a great fight. Yeah, Literary Pharaoh for sure, right? Looking at their faces, it's not easy to, you would think that Galaz lost this fight, but honestly, if we're watching the fight and scoring it properly, we got to be honest about what happened, right? Galaz took that, man. What's good, Alan Land in the building? Salute, Alan Land. What's good with you, King? What's good with you, man? Good work by Gabriel Galaz in this fight right here, putting in that work, man. We've got 45 plus people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't done so, and obviously subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel right here. We're about to go into the co-main event. I believe from here we'll see Emiliano Vargas getting ready to fight tonight, and then going into the main event, obviously between Rafael Espinoza and Arnold Khegai, right? Or Khegai. I said Khegai. Khegai. Sorry, Khegai. Khegai. My bad. Great work. Great work. Great work. Salute to everybody in the building. For sure. For sure. For sure. We're about to go in and see Emiliano Vargas versus Jonathan Montreal. 19 wins, 3 losses. Let's see who Jonathan Montreal is. It's a 10-round fight. Montreal coming in here, 19 wins, 13 knockouts, 3 losses. Only one of those losses by knockout. Yeah, this is a decent step up. He's won his last 4 fights straight. All of them have gone to decision except for one fight against Carlos Padilla, where he did get a KO in the first round in that fight. But his last fight against a 13-8 fighter in Jose Edgardo Garcia, came in with a 13-8 record, was able to get a unanimous decision in that fight. So I mean, this guy clearly is supposed to be food for Emiliano Vargas, but they are slowly but surely trying to step up Emiliano Vargas's competition. Let's see what the judges have to say on this one. That was a horrible decision. Horrible decision. Shout out to Literary Pharaoh, called it. Said, I mean, listen, man. The judges are going to call it the way they see it. I mean, obviously, you don't want to automatically go to corruption. I do feel like this was a robbery, man. I feel like Gabriel Galaz Venezuela was dominating this fight, man. I really do, man. And with that knockdown right there, in the 12th round. I mean, what else did you want that guy to do, man? I don't see how they gave this fight to Delgado, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. 114, 113 was crazy. My scorecard was 116 to 111. I had it 116 to 111 for Galaz, you know what I'm saying, for Valenzuela, man. I don't understand how they scored it, but it is what it is. I thought Galaz won that fight, or Galaz won that fight. Yeah, it's a horrible. That was a robbery. That was not good. Yeah, Literary, you called it, man. Literary definitely called it, man. Yeah, that was a horrible decision. I can tell you one thing, though. I think Richardson Hitchens definitely handles Delgado. I think his boxing acumen is going to be very difficult for Delgado to deal with. He has a lot better movement, and he's a lot more defensively responsible than Galaz, excuse me. Galaz did, keeping his hands low like that, slipping a lot of those shots. I mean, I guess he left a lot for interpretation. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I guess he left a lot for interpretation by the judges. I didn't think so. I thought Galaz was winning that fight. I'd love to see what the punch stats, what the box stats said for that fight. I just don't see how Delgado won this fight. Exactly, Literary Pharaoh. I thought that if there was any doubt in there, because I remember what you said, and I was like, yeah, this fight, it depends on how the judges see it. You know what I mean? And I agree with you, but I thought that knockdown definitely kind of sealed it, really just showed the separation right there. But I don't know, man. The commentator had it like 8-4 Gallo. Yeah. For Delgado, or for, you saying Gallo like Galaz? The Cardenas? Are you saying the Cardenas? Are you saying Gallo like Delgado? Or are you saying Galaz and you just forgot the Z? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I gave Delgado 4 rounds. That's what I gave him. 4 rounds. Yeah, I gave Delgado 4 rounds. That was the best rounds I can give him. Then you give him, and then he had an 8 round because he got knocked down in that 12th round. I don't know how you give him that decision. That was a bad judgment call right there. Salute to my guy Adelan in the building, man. Appreciate the support, man. Says great commentary as always, man. I thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, that was crazy. That was nasty work, man. That was nasty work, bro. Why do I keep forgetting to put on this monetization? That's crazy, bro. Keep forgetting to do that, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure we're hitting the like buttons as we stepping in here, man. That's crazy. That decision was horrible. That decision was disgusting, man. Yeah, man, 7-5 at worst. And then like I said, you put in that knockdown, man. You put that knockdown in there, man. It was a bad decision, man. Kai Fly says, any new thoughts on Roach versus Cruz Clay? I mean, not too much, man. I'm looking for Lamont Roach to kind of like do his thing, right? I think that's what this is all about, right? Isaac Cruz is a perfect fighter for Lamont Roach to really make a statement for himself, but it's also a perfect fighter to get clipped and stopped with and look bad, right? Here's the common opponent with the fighter who fought Tank Davis and gave him the closest fight outside of himself, taking Tank Davis to a draw. Most people think that was a win. So, here he gets to share an opponent with Tank, and let's see what he's able to do with these. I think he's going to be able to sit on his punches a lot more in this fight. I think he's going to be able to slip those shots with Isaac Cruz a lot more. I think his tight punching, him putting his punches together the way he does, and the way he punches, catches, and shoots, I think there's going to be opportunities for him to punch Isaac Cruz in the middle of those punches while Isaac's letting those shots go. And we might see Isaac Cruz sit on his pockets for the first time in his career, right? Or the first time that I've seen him get sit on his pockets in his career. I think Lamont Roach might be able to do that, man. I think it's a great fight. I don't think it should be the main event, though. I think O'Shaquie Foster and Stephen Fulton should be the main event on that card, but still a good fight. %, literary Farrell, 100%. Says Galaz out. I want to say outpointed Delgado. I'm not sure if that's outboard was what you wanted to say, but I'm gonna say outpointed Delgado. He uses Delgado's aggression against him, and the judges took that bait and gave it to Delgado based on aggression alone. Nasty work, 100%. Outbox. Okay, you put it in there. Outbox. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. I think that's exactly what it was. We're in Mexico. The Mexican judges like aggression. They like that. You know what I mean? They don't seem to rate the boxing. They don't seem to rate the boxing thing as highly as we do. They don't respect the sweet signs like we do. They're looking at the total aggression, and they're looking at Galaz's face, obviously, and they're scoring it. Yeah, Gallo got robbed with 2 pistols shooting blanks. Yeah, I think Duarte packs up Delgado as well, Birdman. Yeah, I think Delgado is a limited fighter, man. I think he's very one-dimensional. Flat-footed, coming forward, staying behind that jab, throwing with bad intentions. He's doing all those things, but I don't think he has, he's just not slick enough, or he doesn't have enough layers to what he does to really compete with the Gary Antoines and the Richardson Hitchens and the Teofimo Lopez's and the Keyshawn Davises, right? Even the Jermaine Ortiz's, these guys right here will give this guy fits, give him issues all day long. All day long. Give him issues all day long. We're about to go into the fight potentially of the night. Emiliano Vargas getting ready to fight Jonathan Montreal. Jonathan Montreal coming into this fight with 19 wins, 3 losses, 13 knockouts. Emiliano Vargas coming in with 15 wins, 13 knockouts. This is a step up for Emiliano Vargas. At some point or another, though, is Emiliano Vargas going to get out of? Is he a prospect still, or is he a contender yet? And if he is a contender, I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel about Emiliano Vargas, by the way? Has he translated into a contender? I mean, his fights have been nice and beautiful to see him fight, but who's he been fighting? At the end of the day, he hasn't fought a top 10 fighter at all, right? I mean, this guy isn't, in what is he in the rankings? Let me see here. Let's see here. Is Emiliano Vargas in any of the rankings here? Yeah, Emiliano Vargas is not even any of the sanction and body rankings right now. He's just kind of floating in outer space, right? 140. Yeah, I don't know, man. Emiliano Vargas, man, how long is he going to continue competing as a prospect here, man? The fights that he's fighting here. Yeah, they keep on replaying this left hook that caught this dude and sat him down. All that sweat coming off his head, man. Had it raining in the middle of that ring. Let me see if Pitbull will make it an exciting fight for sure. Literary Pharaoh says aggression is good. There's a space for it, but when your opposition outboxes you, that also counts for something as well. The knockdown didn't seem to mean anything to the judges. Yeah, bro. I swear, I'm one. I'd like to see the scorecards because I have a feeling they still scored a 10-9. They didn't even score a 10-8. You know what I mean? Next moves for Telez after tough loss to Barrow. I don't know, man. What is the next move for Telez? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. 154 is such a crazy division, man. Yeah, Emiliano Vargas looks real good, man, and they're showing some highlight reels, man. Puts his punches together well, super accurate, all bad intentions, man. I mean, he's just breaking these guys, man. He's doing these guys dirty. I'm looking at this highlight reel, man. He has a highlight reel for that ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Boom, puts that guy clean out, man. Both hands, too. He's putting people out with the left and the right. Yeah, he's an exciting fighter to watch, without a doubt, man. Just look at Emiliano Vargas, his highlight reel. He's like, you don't even care who he's fighting against. I don't care who he's fighting against. He's knocking him out so crazy. You just want to see him keep fighting, man. It don't even matter. Why, Curtis? Why is his brother suspended for what? Whose brother? Curtis Robinson. You talking about Fernando? Or you talking about Armando? Vargas should fight Nahir Albright. That'd be a good fight for him. I agree with you. I think that'd be a good fight for him. And I would put him in the conversation with Keyshawn Davis. Not that, it would throw him up the rankings, but at least, beating on Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright gave Keyshawn Davis a good run for his money. You know what I mean? Let's see what ends up happening here. This one's going to be a good one right here. Oh, Booger Sugar for Fernando. Oh, damn. Yeah, let me Google it right now. Fernando partying, man. Listen, man, you got to be a disciplined fighter, bro. You got to live it. It's a lifestyle, bro. You know what I mean? We just saw Joseph Parker get caught up in his own. Once again, he got caught up. You know what I mean? With that nonsense. Let me see here. I don't see it. Okay, so I see the paperwork right here. Okay, no, this is an old charge he had back in 2023 that he was fighting in September 25. He was in court for it. Hold on a second. No, 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 no. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I got to take a closer look on here. I don't see what's going on. I know what happened in Ohio. I am looking at Fernando. I'm going to take a closer look at it, man. They're fighting in Mexico right now. Getting ready to fight as Emiliano Vargas makes his way to the ring right now. As Emiliano tries to gain the heart of the Mexican fan base right there. He wants to carry it at being that he's, he's a Mexican American at the end of the day, although his father has those roots and everything. But that, I mean, these guys are Mexican Americans, so getting the country behind him is not going to be as easy as if he was born right there in the country. But he seems to stay pretty true to the culture. Yeah, Curtis, I'm gonna take a look at it, man. I'm about to call this fight right now, so I've seen some stuff on it, so I got to read up on it and see if it's current. And is that so? Is he suspended because of that, or is he suspended because he was just in a fight against Kalen Walsh on the Terrence Crawford card? And I'm saying, like, why is he suspended? Is he suspended because of that? Let me see here. Let's see here. Suspended by Nevada Athletic Commission, March 12th, 2026. Yeah, that's around the fight, ain't that? March 2020 until March. Yeah, he's suspended until March of 2026. Ugh, that's a long suspension. The fuck? He fought Caleb in September. Oh, that's interesting. I got to look into it. I got to look into it, man. I got to look into it and see what happened. That's what I'm saying. Financial wilderness. That's what I'm saying. Is it a medical suspension until further medical evaluation, or is that a drug suspension? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Steroids? Oh man, I gotta look it up. I really don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know, Curtis. I don't remember hearing nothing about him having any performance enhancement drug issues. I mean, he very well may have, and you probably, seen it somewhere, so it probably is true, but I just haven't seen nothing, to back that up. There Fernando is right there in the ring with him. He look like he fresh to death doing his thing, man. I don't think he's suspended. He don't look like a suspended guy to me. He look like a guy doing his thing, man. Okay, Curtis. 45 people in the building. Hit the like button as you step into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. This fight right here, Emiliano Vargas looking to step up his 1 second. Looking to step up his resume here. This is supposed to be a step-up fight for him. This guy should have a better boxing pedigree and has a decent knockout ratio here. Jonathan Montreal, 19 wins, 13 losses, 13 knockouts. This is going to be a step-up fight for him. Jonathan Montreal won his last 4 fights straight. Got his last fight he fought against a journeyman, Jose Edgardo Garcia, 13 wins, 8 losses. He was able to get a unanimous decision on that guy. So that was a competitive fight and a knockout in the fight before. So let's see it. Top of the round right here, John Montreal and Emiliano Vargas in the middle of the ring here as Emiliano Vargas tries to improve his record here, taking his time, being flat-footed, already feinting his shots. One thing Emiliano Vargas brings to the fight is that he has that big knockout ratio. So his feints count, right? When he's throwing his shots and he starts to feinting, the fighters are going to react because they know the kind of power that he brings in there. So he brings that edge to the fight, having the knockout ratio that he does there. But Montreal looking like he's not trying to get faded by the power, going to fight his fight. He's attacking the body of Emiliano Vargas, which I think is a pretty smart thing to do, right? Get him to respect that space. Don't let Emiliano Vargas just walk up on you, and you don't want to go shot for shot with him. For sticking him to the body makes sense as Montreal staying on the movement right there. So see, Emiliano Vargas as a fighter who's not going to just stand there in front of him, right? Nice straight left hand to the right hand to the body of John Montreal here by Emiliano Vargas, who's looking to do the right thing right now, right? Which is, listen, you're going to move around that way. I'm going to attack that body. Nice straight left hand. Nice stiff jab by Emiliano Vargas right down the middle to John Montreal. John Montreal trying to keep his head on the movement right there and trying to keep his hands up, make sure he doesn't get hit with anything he doesn't see coming. As Emiliano Vargas has earned his name as he's earned his reputation to be a real knockout artist. Nice left hook to the body right there. I think that shot to the body hurt Montreal. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a hard left hand to the body right there. Nice work as Montreal decides to tie Emiliano Vargas up. Oh, nice left hand to the body. Montreal tries to dap it up with Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas daps up the hand and catches with a nasty check left hook to the body. Nasty hook to the body. Emiliano Vargas is looking like a terror, man. The aggression is serious. He's ready for the competition to step up. Nice left hand to the body of John Montreal. Again, nice overhand right by Emiliano Vargas, starting to let his hands go. Nice overhand right there. Guys, has John Montreal on the ropes right there. But John Montreal, his legs is not even under him anymore, trying to let these shots go. Emiliano Vargas is just taking his time to working him, going back, walking him back right there. This is not looking good. Not looking good for John Montreal. We're at the 42nd mark here, the first round. And if John Montreal makes it out of this round, I wonder what the corner is going to tell him to get him to adjust to this. Emiliano Vargas taking his time. Beautiful left hook to the body for John Montreal. Emiliano Vargas, who just takes it and smiles and walks him down. Attacks the body, straight right hand to the body. Opens up on his nasty work. Nasty work puts Montreal down right here. Gets an 8 count. As Montreal tries to protest the knockdown, saying that he wasn't knocked down, he got hit in the back of the head. We're at the end of the first round here. Let's see if Montreal can get out of this round right here. As Emiliano Vargas is just opening up so many nasty shots on him. John Montreal still tries to protest the knockdown, saying that he got hit in the back of the head. That doesn't work. That doesn't work, brother. Trying to convince the referee that you got hit in the back of the head and getting him to reverse a knockdown is not the move right here, man. Beautiful body work by Emiliano Vargas in that first round right there. God love the way the shots look. Like I said, Emiliano Vargas is not fighting the best of the best, the cream of the crop, but he's looking good against the fighters they're putting him in there with. And he's looking real good. You could see he has that poise. And I told you guys, if you guys don't know nothing about me, I love a prospect fighter who appreciates the value of some good body work and patience behind a good jab. Everything else can come off the back of that. And you see Emiliano Vargas doing such a great job working the body of John Montreal early in this fight. He's shooting nice left hooks to the body on the break here. He tapped his hand for a dab, and what was his instinct? I'm going to come right back down with a left hook to the body. So he's finding and breaking down his fighters, and that makes him a dangerous fighter. A fighter who punches hard as he does, working the body, that's going to be a problem right there. Beautiful, man. Walks him right into a straight left hand right there. John Montreal seems to feel like he's getting a little bit of Mexican treatment right there. Feels like he's not getting any respect in Mexico as he's trying to get the referee to recognize that he doesn't think he's getting done well, but I think he's just getting outclassed here. And I think the aggression of Emiliano Vargas is making this fight super hard for John Montreal. Beautiful work. John Montreal trying to put his punches together. Little headbutt right there. John Montreal trying to work out that orthodox stance. Beautiful work by Emiliano Vargas. Walks him right into an uppercut right there. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark here as Emiliano Vargas is looks just like he's on a nice body work by Emiliano Vargas. Nice uppercut with the left hand by Emiliano Vargas. Catches John Montreal on his way in there, man. Nice uppercut. Nice right hand by John Montreal, but no real sauce behind it as he's more concerned with being defensively responsible. Emiliano Vargas letting his hands go. Beautiful work here by Emiliano Vargas. Trying to time out Montreal and catch him, set him up for that uppercut. Nice left to the body right there. Beautiful as John Montreal responds with his own body works. Emiliano Vargas staying behind that jab. John Montreal ties up Emiliano Vargas in the middle of that melee right there. We down to 1 minute 25 seconds. Nice straight right hand to the body of John Montreal right there. John Montreal lets go of his own 1-2. A nice left hook to the body, followed by a straight right hand down the middle by Emiliano Vargas, man. Beautiful work by Emiliano Vargas. Straight right hand down the middle, catches Montel again. Montel works the body, ties up Emiliano Vargas, and the referee separates them right there. We're down to 1 minute mark here. Listen, John Montreal, this is probably one of the better rounds that I've seen Emiliano Vargas in the middle. I think Montreal's been competing pretty well in this round right here, being way more active in this round. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Emiliano Vargas, setting him up. Nice check left hook to the body again. Straight right hand catches Montreal going back. Overhand right hand by Montreal, responding to Emiliano Vargas' aggression. Ties up Emiliano Vargas and the referee separates it. Punches after the separation there by Emiliano Vargas. Nice check left hook to the body by Montreal to Emiliano Vargas. Montreal with a nice straight right hand down the middle, follows it up with a left hand. Beautiful work. Nice left hand to the body of Montreal right there. Nice right hand over the top to Montreal right there. Well, left hand. I keep saying, boy, my left and my right and my left. Left hand over the top right there. Emiliano Vargas resets himself right there. Looks like we're about to make it to the end of the second round. Nice body work by Montreal, walking Emiliano Vargas down there. It's definitely nice overhand right by Emiliano Vargas on John Montreal right there. 2 rounds nil, but a better round for John Montreal, but Emiliano Vargas still overwhelming him. Really just a lot of power. Montreal seems to be just bit off a little bit more than he can chew jumping into this fight right here. I agree with you, Curtis Robinson. All body shots, man, and I love it, man. It just makes it different. Those body shots, man, they make a big difference, man. He's taking the gas out of John Montreal's tank right now, and once he gets John Montreal to sit still a little bit from dealing with all that body work, you're going to see him come over the top and come from that kill. Emiliano Vargas does have that kill switch in both hands. He can give that dude a nice shot of NyQuil anytime he feels like it. So Montreal has to keep his head on a swivel. He has to be very active. And he has to keep his head off that line, and he has to move as Emiliano Vargas plans on attacking that body clearly, right? So it's not just about keeping your hands up. It's about that body work. Nice work right there. Is Emiliano Vargas does a good job doubling up, hits him with the jab, and then comes right down, hits him with the left hand, stab him to the body with that left hand. Good work by Emiliano Vargas. Straight right hand, follows it up with a check left hook to the body again. Beautiful work. Nice uppercut. Great two-piece by John Montreal catching Emiliano Vargas there. Emiliano Vargas ties up John Montreal. John Montreal responding well right now in the top of this round. Nice. Let's see here as Emiliano Vargas tries to work behind that jab. Great uppercut by John Montreal, trying to stay active. Nice uppercut by Emiliano Vargas, catches John Montreal on the way in there. Nice right hand to the body of John Montreal. Nice left hand to the body of John Montreal right there. Beautiful work. Nice uppercut. Nice overhand right by Emiliano Vargas. Another left hand to the body by Emiliano Vargas. Another overhand left by Emiliano Vargas, taking his time. Nice body work. Nice right hand, check right hook to the body of Emiliano Vargas. Tries to follow up with a left hand. Emiliano Vargas blocks it very well, doing a good job defensively, being responsible. Nice check left hook right there for nice body work by Emiliano Vargas. Lord have mercy, man. Man, with a left hand to the body. John Montreal responds with his own body work right there, but Emiliano Vargas is digging to the body of John Montreal right now. We are at the minute 30-second mark here. John Montreal on the back of the ropes here. Emiliano Vargas rips a right hand to the body of John Montreal. Great work by John Montreal. Good work by John Montreal. Gets him with his own body work. Gets that going on. Ties him up. And a referee separates him right there. Beautiful work as John Montreal continues to hold down that high guard. And you know that's what Emiliano Vargas is looking for. He's looking to bring down that guard by punching to the body of John Montreal. But John Montreal continuing to hold that high guard and continue to just take those shots. Nice uppercut by Emiliano Vargas. Catches John Montreal right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful work there. John Montreal has the IQ and acumen to understand that as soon as he starts pulling that hand down, those big overhand rights and lefts are going to start coming at him. So he's choosing to stay in the high guard there as Emiliano Vargas is ripping him to the body, and he's choosing to weather that rather than catch something and end up going to sleep in the middle of this ring. Pay attention. Nice left hand to the body by Vargas. Vargas got Montreal's attention right there as Vargas is starting to reap the benefits of that body work right there. And you're seeing that immediately John Montreal starting to pull his hands down. Just whenever Emiliano Vargas gets close to John Montreal, he puts those hands up, but you can tell that the body work is starting to have an effect on John Montreal as his hands are starting to drop right there, right? Pay attention. The body work is a setup for the big right hand up top, right? Or the big check left hook from Emiliano Vargas. Great round in there. Emiliano Vargas getting some real good work here as Montreal is not just getting stepped over, he's resisting. And this is what Emiliano Vargas needs to develop into the fighter that he needs to be. Give him an opportunity to get some rounds in, let his hands go. Doing a great job working the body of John Montreal right there. That's still a 10-9 round right there. For Emiliano Vargas, but a better round for John Montreal. But that body work is going to show up in spades probably in this next, if this goes over the 6th round here. If it gets into the second half of this fight, those body shots are going to start paying out some good dividends. There we go, man. Exactly. Thunderous body shots. I like that, Curtis Robinson. That's a good description of what we're looking at right there. Curtis says, Clay, he mopping him. Yeah, he's doing work with him, man. He's doing the work. Great work, man. 55 people in the building. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We are at the top of the 4th round here out of a 10-round fight here. Emiliano Vargas versus John Montreal as Emiliano Vargas works up his record here, undefeated record here, and is doing a great job attacking the body here. We're at the 2-minute and 35-second mark here. Emiliano Vargas working behind that jab here. Look out for the body work of Emiliano Vargas, who's finding John Montreal sitting anywhere, and there it is, another left hand to the body. Just instinctively throws that left hand to the body, doing such a great job. Beautiful work. Left hand to the body, overhand right by John Montreal. Check left hook by John Montreal. Good work. Good work to the body by John Montreal. Good work to the body of John Montreal, working the body himself now, getting his own body campaign going on here. Ties up Emiliano Vargas to get that break. We're at the 2-minute mark here in the 4th round here. Emiliano Vargas continues to work behind that jab as Montreal continues to give Emiliano good rounds here. Good rounds for Emiliano Vargas to get some work in. Setting up that uppercut here, but Emiliano Vargas on go. One speed, and that's forward. One gear. No backwards, no left, no right. Straight forward, working behind that jab and definitely working that body as well. Good right hand uppercut by Montreal. Catches him in there. Good. Montreal shoots for the body, kind of hits air a little bit, but hits him with that right hand to the body a little bit. Straight right hand, follows it up with a left uppercut for Montreal, walking and trying to stand his ground here. Nice overhand right by Emiliano Vargas. Montreal catches it on his gloves, but still a lot of power behind those shots here. Montreal decides to tie up Emiliano Vargas, but no can do. Emiliano Vargas breaks it, rips him to the body with the right hand. We're at the minute and 10-second mark we're about to run into here. Nice right hand to the body of Montreal right here. Beautiful commitment to the body by Emiliano Vargas, man. He's doing such a good job, man. We just passed the minute mark here. Overhand right by Emiliano Vargas here. Nice check left hook to the body for Montreal to Emiliano Vargas. Another left hook to the body by John Montreal right there. Nice overhand right by John Montreal. Another overhand right by John Montreal. Doubles, triples it up. This is not a bad round for Montreal. Montreal might be winning this round, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Nice work. Another left hook to the body by John Montreal right there. Montreal might be winning this round right here, man, between the tie-ups, and he's hitting them. This might be a round for John Montreal. We're about to hit the 20-second mark here. Nice straight work by Montreal. Let's hope a 3-punch combination right there. Emiliano Vargas walking him down. Big overhand right by John Montreal. Hits him in the back of the head. Referee warns Emiliano Vargas for punching behind the head there. Nice check left hooks, turns Emiliano Vargas around. John Montreal starting to get a little bit better on the rhythm. Nice jab comes up, stabs into the body, misses. And listen, man, I think John Montreal might have got that round. I think John Montreal might have got that round. That was a Montreal round, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a good round for John Montreal right here. What round was that? 4th? I kind of lost track of it, but was that a 4th or 5th round? I think that was a 4th round, right? That was a good round. Salute to J Pitt City in the building. Says third shift gang in the building watching. No doubt, J Pitt. Yeah, no doubt. Montreal doing good, man. This was a good one, man. This was a good one. Montreal getting his legs up under him, letting his hands go. Good movement by Montreal. You know, I don't see Emiliano Vargas hitting that body like he did in those other rounds. What round is this, by the way? I'm lost. I don't know if I skipped around. I feel like it's a 4th round. If it is a 4th round, then I got it 3-1 Emiliano Vargas. Yo, this is a good look. Look, he's getting slick right now. Movement. Now we get to see Emiliano Vargas deal with a new style in front of him. This is the top of the 5th round right now. Nice check left hook catches Montreal coming in there. Nice left hook to the body. Beautiful work by Montreal right there as well. Responding back to the body, working the body of Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano caught him with a nasty check left hook though early in this round right there. But outside of that, Montreal is doing the better work right there, working the body of Emiliano Vargas. Nice check left hook to the body of John Montreal by Emiliano Vargas. Continue to walk him. Nice uppercut by John Montreal, backing up Emiliano Vargas, standing behind that jab. Great work right there. Beautiful work by John Montreal. Nice check left hook by John Montreal. Nice right hook. Overhand right by Emiliano Vargas, follows up with a right hand to the body of John Montreal. Nice body work by John Montreal, but Emiliano Vargas coming straight forward with a straight right hand, rips a left hand to the body there, putting his punches together. Nice right hand by Emiliano Vargas. Great body work by John Montreal, who's starting to slap with his punches instead of turning his hands over, just slapping with his punches. The body work looks nice. Uppercut, 2 uppercuts directly back on, follows it up with a jab. Great work by Montreal. Rips him to the body again. Wow. Overhand right by Montreal right there. Emiliano Vargas continues to walk. Rips a right hand that doesn't hit anything. Great work. Nice left to the body by Emiliano Vargas. John Montreal responds with his own body work right there. Emiliano Vargas is working Montreal, and you could tell the body work is starting to pay out for him a little bit as we're getting ready to hit that, as we're at the halfway mark in this round right now. Beautiful right hand catches John Montreal right there. Overhand right catches him. John Montreal kind of loose on his legs right there, but deciding to fight back. That was a beautiful overhand right by John Montreal right there. I mean, by Emiliano Vargas onto John Montreal right there. But John Montreal seems to be recovering pretty decent on it. Ties up Emiliano Vargas, still complaining about getting hit in the back of his head right now, as Emiliano Vargas is getting another warning from the referee for the back of the head shots right there. But it does. Nice uppercut by John Montreal, catches Emiliano Vargas right there. Nice uppercut by John Montreal. But John Montreal seems to be a little bit loose on his legs a little bit. But look, the fight is still there. He got hurt with a big overhand right by Emiliano Vargas, though. We're at the 32nd mark here in the 5th round right now. Emiliano Vargas is winning this fight, but John Montreal still alive and kicking in this fight right here. Nice straight right hand by John Montreal. Looks like Emiliano might have caught him a little bit there with a nice short left hook or left uppercut in the middle of that. I'm not too sure. We're about to be at the end of the 5th round here as John Montreal is doing a good job of working the body, coming over the top with a right hand. End of the 5th round right there. I got to give that round to Emiliano Vargas, but there's still John Montreal still showing life here. That's an Emiliano's Vargas one, though. Is Valentina messing with Wele? With Zele Zhang or Wele Zhang or Wele? I can't remember her name. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming, but I like Wele, man. I am Wele Zhang. Remember my name. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. And definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel, man. I appreciate all the support. Thanks in advance, man. Hit that subscribe button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's help this channel hit 3,000 subscribers. Let's get 3,000 subscribers before the end of the year, man. Let's go. Beautiful work. Straight right hand by Emiliano Vargas right there. Nice work. Oh, nice work. That was a nice punch combination by John Montreal. Foul, straight right hand, left hook to the body, left hook over the top, check left hook. Beautiful work by Montreal, man. Nice work. Montreal putting that pressure back on Emiliano Vargas right there, letting his hands go. Good work by John Montreal here early in the 6th round right here. Left hand to the body, ripping right hands to the body, doing good work, working inside that clinch right there as the referee warns him about those kidney shots behind the back. John Montreal continues to work. Straight right hand. Nice work by John Montreal, getting the best of the exchanges here. I like John Montreal's approach to this. He's being the aggressive one. He's trying to smother all of that offense from Emiliano Vargas, and that's what you got to do. You have got, and the referee is really warning Emiliano Vargas about that behind the head punching right there, but I like John Montreal's approach, trying to be first and applying that pressure and not allowing Emiliano Vargas to get an offense going right there. It's working for him. John Montreal's winning this round right here. Nice uppercut by John Montreal, followed with a overhand left. Beautiful work right there from John Montreal. Nice body work. There we go. Doubles up on the check left hook right there on Emiliano Vargas, walking him down. Another left hand to the body right there by John Montreal. Nice check left hook also before that shot right there. Straight left hand down the middle. Nice check left hook by Emiliano Vargas, letting off those shots. Catches Montreal there. Looks like he might have hurt him right there. Nice check left hook, man. Clean overhand right by Emiliano Vargas. Now starting to look like he hurting Montreal a little bit. Montreal tries to rush in for a tie-up. Emiliano Vargas breaks it up, shoots his own left 1-2 right down the middle. Nice check left hook by Montreal, but a nice, more important check left hook to the body by Emiliano Vargas. Straight 1-2 down the middle, catching Montreal coming in there. Nice body work. Straight right hand by, beautiful work by Emiliano Vargas, starting to work John Montreal here. John Montreal is walking back, fading away fast. Big overhand right by Emiliano Vargas, catches John Montreal. John Montreal throws his own big right hand back at it. We're at the 45-second mark. Nice check left hook to the body of John Montreal. John Montreal rips his own right to the body of Emiliano Vargas right here, continuing to work behind that jab. Walking down John Montreal. John Montreal sits in that right guard, ties up Emiliano Vargas, tries to get a little bit of a breath right here. We just hit the 30-second mark here in the 6th round right here as John Montreal is fading fast, but Emiliano Vargas has to stay alert as he's still a live dog, still being able to hit him with some significant shots. Nice left hook to the body by John Montreal. Emiliano still up on his toes. Nice work by John Montreal, working that body, trying to get the respect from Emiliano Vargas, who's trying to be patient, but becoming a little impatient, knowing he has this guy out really, and he just needs to close it up. He just wants to close this show up. You see Emiliano Vargas just wants to close it up, man. That's Emiliano. Oh, man, that was a close round right there, man. Shout out Crypto Chris in the building, man. How do y'all feel about that, man? I think Montreal lost that round. I'm not going to lie to you, man. How do y'all feel about that one right there, man? That was a close round, but I still think Montreal lost the round. But, hey, man, Montreal got a lot of heart, man, taking a lot of body shots, getting hit with some clean shots. We saw him out on his legs a little bit early, but he was able to recover. And look, we're going into the 7th round here in a 10-round fight, man. Clay Emiliano right hand fuck. Is that what it is? You think so? All right, Luis. Okay. Yeah, Kai Fly. Did you expect him to blow him out the water? John Montreal is not going out like Willie Lump Lump. He said, "You're gonna have to take me out, bro." Nice left hook to the body, fouls over the right hook to the body, overhand left. Emiliano Vargas rips a nasty right hand, overhand right by John Montreal right there. Look, John Montreal is making an argument right now. That's what he's doing. He's making an argument right now. I don't see him winning a decision in Mexico, but he is talking to the boxing space and letting the space know that Emiliano Vargas may not be ready for the big fights, right? The big show. He might not be ready for it. Emiliano Vargas, but look, Emiliano Vargas is looking good in this fight as well. We might need to give John Montreal a little bit more respect. Just because he's not getting John Montreal out of there doesn't mean Emiliano Vargas isn't fighting a great fight. Nice right hand, straight right hand by Emiliano Vargas. We're at the 2-minute mark here in the 7th round here. Emiliano Vargas trying to work it out. Nice body work by Emiliano Vargas. Nice right hand catches John Montreal right there. Beautiful right hand by Emiliano Vargas. Let's pay attention to what's going on here as the ref is let him know we just passed the 2-minute mark. Emiliano Vargas continuing to work behind that jab. Nice right hand by Emiliano Vargas on John Montreal. John Montreal continues to stays inside that nice straight right hand, catches Montreal as Montreal continues to try to time out Emiliano Vargas and get his nice left hook to the body of Montreal by Emiliano Vargas. Beautiful work right there. Montreal slapping his punches at this point, not turning his punches over. Ties up Emiliano Vargas and turns him around. TV40 says Montreal getting dog walking. He's outclassed. He's taking years off his boxing life today. No doubt, man. Montreal is tough. Great test for Vargas. 100%. 100%. Good jab by John Montreal right there. Another good jab right there. Breaking through the guard here. We just went past the minute mark. Another ripping left hand to the body of John Montreal. Great body work. John Montreal responds with his own body work right there. Explosive left hand to the body again of John Montreal. Nasty work. Emiliano Vargas putting his punches together now, looking to let his hands go. Overhand left by John Montreal gets caught in the gloves of Emiliano Vargas. These guys are tied up again as the referee tells them to go ahead and separate themselves, and they did it without the physical touch of the ref, you know? Great work by Emiliano Vargas. John Montreal giving Emiliano Vargas great work here. Nice straight right hand down the middle lands for Emiliano Vargas. This is great work for John Montreal here. Emiliano Vargas needed a fight like this, man. He needed a fight like this, man. All those quick knockouts, it's like he wasn't getting an opportunity to develop. This one right here is right up the alley for Emiliano Vargas. He's getting a good, solid 9 rounds under his belt at this point. He's winning this fight hands down, but the work is still great work. Emiliano needed work like this, man. This is a good look for him. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 50 people in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. We got 79 likes in the building. Let's get it up to 100 likes, man. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Beautiful work here by Emiliano Vargas, but this is good work. This is a good 10 rounds for Emiliano Vargas. If this goes to the 10 rounds, right? Emiliano Vargas still looking explosive, but showing that IQ, showing that patience and that poise. And I love the way he's working that body of Montreal. I'm telling you, that's one of the best attributes of a fighter like Emiliano Vargas is the patience, but also the body work that he's not letting go of. And he's going into the later rounds in this fight right here with a decent fighter in front of him here. 8 rounds. Sorry, this is going to be the 8th round right here, and he's doing very well, man. Conditioning is in a great spot. That dog is there, that IQ is there, and that patience and that poise is there. Great rounds for Emiliano Vargas here. Beautiful work. Look at, there we go. Montreal letting his hands go right there. Referee letting him know to make sure he's keeping his hands from the back of the head of Emiliano Vargas. Good work by Montreal right here. Great work. Nice, nasty check left hook catches John Montreal in the midst of that melee right there. But Montreal was still getting a good offense going on. Montreal has a good chin, man. He's been hit with some nasty shots in this fight, and he hasn't been even sat on his pockets yet, man. You got to give Montreal his respect, man. Let's go. Great work right here. Emiliano Vargas working behind that jab there, and Montreal trying to do his thing and not get hit in the body. I don't care what he says. Great work by Montreal trying to rip to the body and come over the top with the left hand. Emiliano being defensively responsible and has great movement with his head as well. He's not just there to get hit by everything. Nice straight right hand right down the middle, knocks Montreal back into the ropes. Montreal continue to trying to take his time, keep that high guard, but also protect that body. Beautiful straight right hand down the middle for Emiliano Vargas. Beautiful check. Nasty left uppercut catches Montreal and sends him back there as he continues to complain about the back. Nasty straight left hand down the middle. Emiliano Vargas switches up a little bit right there. Nasty left hook to the body. Puts that left hand. For a second there, he kind of went southpaw. Nasty left hook to the body again. My goodness. Nasty right hook to the body on John Montreal right there. Nasty left hook to the body. Overhand right by Emiliano Vargas. John Montreal responds to it. Nasty uppercut by Emiliano Vargas, and Montreal responds to that with a left hook of his own. We're down to 40 seconds left here in the 8th round right now. John Montreal having a decent round, not winning, but still giving Emiliano Vargas great work. Nasty left hook, check left hook to the body of John Montreal. Greatness starts right here, right, for Emiliano Vargas. Is he's able to go ahead and conquer his biggest obstacle, his biggest adversity up until this date. Montreal giving him a lot of good work in this round right here, and Emiliano just kind of showing you it's more than just the power. It's also the IQ. It's also the pedigree. It's also my shot selection. It's my ability to be defensively responsible as well as offensively effective, attacking that body and taking my time. Nasty work to the body of John Montreal right there. Another round in the bag for Emiliano Vargas. It's a one-sided affair, but it's still good rounds for Emiliano Vargas. Yeah, man, Montreal might be pissing some blood tonight, Literary Farris. Very possible. Very possible. Yeah, cuts the ring real well. Yup. Scythe Bud for sure. I agree with you on that, man. Stop him from bravery. For sure, man. Salute to everybody in the building. We got 50 plus people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button. Nasty work, man. This is good rounds, man. Good rounds that Montreal, John Montreal is giving Emiliano Vargas, man. Good rounds for Emiliano Vargas. Ooh. Let me see here what we working with. There we go. 80 likes in the building. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Great work right here for Emiliano Vargas. Montreal giving him good work. Nasty little check left hook on the outside as he was walking away. Good combination punching coming from John Montreal. There we go. John Montreal, putting his hands together. He putting some punches together, man. We got to give respect to John Montreal, bro. He's putting some punches together. He's making it happen, man. He's applying that pressure. He's walking right. He's walking Emiliano down when he can. He's putting his punches together. Good work here. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark here, round 9 here. Main event about to be Rafael Espinoza and Arnold Khegai. This one for the WBO title around Rafael Espinoza's waist. After this one, Rafael Espinoza needs to help us out here, man. We need some unification at 126, man. We got to stop playing this game right now. We got a hungry Shushu Carrington looking to make some moves at 126. We got other champions in the division. Let's bring it together, man. Let's not play these games at this point. Emiliano Vargas using that movement right there just to move around a little bit. Minute and 25 seconds left here in the 9th round. Nice work by John Montreal. Is John Montreal winning this round? Is this another round that we can give to John Montreal? John Montreal letting his hands go here, man. Good work here. Good work. Good work. Good work by John Montreal. Good work. Good work. Man, Vargas with a straight left hand there. Yeah, off the jab and check. Nice check left hook by Emiliano Vargas. Let's go, Montreal. Straight right hand down the middle by Montreal. Both fighters tied up in the middle right here. Montreal working on the inside. Nice uppercuts for Montreal on the inside there. Hit the 20-second mark here. Good footwork by Emiliano Vargas. Good footwork. Emiliano Vargas back on that left hand, being the lead hand out there, sitting behind that left hand, setting up that right hand. That's the end of the 9th round right there. I got to give him I don't know. Do we give Emiliano? I'm gonna give John Montreal that round. I'm gonna give John Montreal that round. I think Emiliano Vargas took that round off. Yeah, Syfe Bud for sure. Syfe Bud, I agree with you. Vargas is showing he got that at least 10 round conditioning, and you can see him going 12. Like he's not showing any issues with his conditioning at all. Final rounds right here, championship round. Let's go. Let's see if Emiliano Vargas can close this out. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Vargas working in the southpaw now, working behind that right hand in front and setting up with that left hand. Montreal's game, man. He thinks he knows he needs a stoppage if he wants to win this fight. Emiliano Vargas back behind that left hand right there. Started the fight off in the southpaw position and transferred over into that traditional orthodox position, setting everything up behind that left hand. Nice. Doubling up on that jab right there. Good work by Emiliano Vargas, taking his time right here, trying to set something up here, using his footwork to move around here. Emiliano Vargas is accepting his role right now. Says, you know what? I'll be the counterpuncher. You want to be aggressive and come to me? Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe that's what I need, man. Maybe I need to entice you to come and trade with me a little more so I can walk you into something. Nice overhand right by Emiliano Vargas on that exchange there. We're just about to hit the minute 20-second mark here in the 10th round right here. Nice punch combinations by John Montreal. Nice check left hook on the way out by Emiliano Vargas. Let's go. We got 51 people in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't done it, hit the like button. And definitely subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. And hit your notifications, your bell notifications, so you get notified when we're doing videos like this. Nice straight left hand. Nice work by Emiliano Vargas, starting to let his hands go in the last 30 seconds of this fight right here. Emiliano Vargas trying to get the stoppage here. Beautiful work by Emiliano Vargas, letting his hands go right now. And John Montreal trying to say to the last of the round. John Montreal continue to try to get some conversation from the referee as Emiliano Vargas is working. We down to the last 15 seconds. Can Emiliano Vargas close the show out with John Montreal? Let's see. We're down to the last 10 seconds. Referee lets him get at it. Emiliano Vargas walking John Montreal down. Beautiful work to the body of John Montreal, taking his time. Nice left hook to the body. John Montreal letting his hands go, hits him with a flurry. Wow, respect, man. These guys have to respect each other, man, for sure. I mean, this is still a one-sided affair. You know what I mean? Emiliano Vargas clearly won this fight, unanimous decision. Let me see what my scorecard says. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds of 4. What? No, 8 rounds of 2 is what I got it here. So, you know, let's see what the judges think. I got it 8 rounds of 2. So that's 8. That's 80 plus 18. It's 9-8 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 9 plus 20. 98-92. Unanimous decision for Emiliano Vargas. You got 99-91 the Cardenas? You gave him a round? I gave him 2 rounds, man. I got 98-92, man. 98-92, I got it. Let's see what the judges say. I got a feeling we're both right. I think most of them, I think we're going to get, how about this? I think we got 1 or 2 judges who got it 99-91, and we got 1 judge or 2 judges that's got 98-92. Yeah, man. Emiliano Vargas. It was still good 10 rounds for Emiliano Vargas. I think he was on the verge of suffering from those first round knockouts. You know, fighters have a hard time developing, and it was good that clearly he's been training at a high level and staying disciplined in regards to his career is concerned, because a lot of fighters let this go to their head. Before you know it, they're looking like rappers, no pun intended, but Edgar Berlanga, I think, suffered from that a lot, getting all those first round knockouts, right? And really just never developed all the way. So he's kind of having a second chapter in his career where he gets to kind of revisit some of those skeletons in his closet and get his ish handled so he can compete back at a high level at 168, maybe even 175. So Emiliano Vargas was almost getting ready to suffer from that. He needed this good 10-round fight right here to just remind him, you know what I mean, that, you know, hey, man, you got to be on point out here. And John Montreal had moments here and there where he was hitting Emiliano Vargas with some shots. So Emiliano definitely has tape to go back to, things he can improve on. He can look and work on things with his team to make himself a better fighter, you know? 190 literary fire. You think so? Maybe, man. I gave him 2 rounds, man. I can't believe there was at least 1 round in there he definitely won. I want to see what the judges say here. Let's check it out. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second. Wow, man. 100 to 89, 99 to 90 on 2 of the scorecards. Good work for Emiliano Vargas, man. I mean, I can't be mad at the decision. I can't be mad at the decision. I mean, it was a unanimous decision one way or another, but I gave John Montreal 2 rounds, bro. I found 2 rounds to give him, bro. I gave him the 4th round and I gave him the ninth round. You know what I mean? I gave him the 9th round, man. I try to help him out, bro. 100 to 89 is diabolical, bro. How do they do that, man? That means one of the rounds they gave him an 8. Jesus. That's crazy. That's diabolical. It's corrupt in Mexico, bro. What a corrupt system, bro. How do they judge that? How you give him 100 to 89, bro? That means one of those rounds, he made it an 8 round. He made it a 10-8 round. Which round was it? Just because he's seen his legs get shaky? Come on, Mexico. Y'all got to do better. Mexico, you got to do better, bro. That 100 to 89 is diabolical, bro. Come on, man. That's crazy. Crazy work. That's crazy work, man. Well, we're about to go into the championship fight here. Rafael Espinoza puts his WBO featherweight title on the line against Arnold Khegai. This fight's going to be a good fight. Rafael Espinoza looked at as a boogeyman of the 126-pound division. He is the towering inferno of the 126-pound division. A lot of issues. You guys remember Rafael Espinoza made his big splash on the scene 2 years ago, I think it was. Or was it last year? I think it was 2 years ago, if I'm correct, against Robesi Ramirez. You guys remember that fight. Came out of nowhere. This guy was a nobody. Robesi Ramirez was the up-and-coming 126-pounder Olympian, was going to show out, was able to put Rafael Espinoza on his pockets multiple times in that fight. And Rafael Espinoza once he put him down, but he hurt him multiple times in that fight. And Rafael Espinoza was able to show the IQ, punches and bunches, was able to hurt Robesi Ramirez and put Robesi Ramirez down as well. And then in the rematch, was able to make Robesi Ramirez give us the no mas, if you remember that, right? And since then, he's had what including Robesi Ramirez, 3 title defenses at this point. This one right here will be his 4th title defense, I believe. I got to do the math in my mind, but I believe this will be his 4th title defense here against Arnold Khegai here. And after this here, I want to see him either do one of 2 things: either jump into some unifications and make it happen, or go ahead and leave the division, right? Go ahead and run it over to 130 and make something happen at 130. Leverage that WBO title. Maybe get the winner of Eduardo Nunes and Emmanuel Navarrete, right? As that'll be a unification title fight there, and he can leverage it there. Or maybe he can jump into some other fights at 130. I don't know, right? But other than that, I'd much more like to see him defend his title and unify his title at 126. See him in the ring with maybe Shushu Carrington. That's what I think I should see next, personally. But we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. Yeah, literary Pharaoh, right? They found a way to make literary Pharaoh. They found a way to make it awkward, right? They couldn't just give him 190, bro. They had to find a way to make it weird. Like, how you give him 189? What round did you give him an 8 in, man? I mean, we gave him the unanimous decision clearly, but they just had to make it weird. They just couldn't just 100 to 90 wasn't good enough. They had to just say some nonsense. Crazy, bro. As much as, it's like, damn, bro, we're giving him the props, but man, you guys just got to be weird. Just got to be weird with your judging, man. Watch out, man, tonight, man. At least it's Arnold Khegai better watch his back tonight, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. Rafael Espinoza coming in here with a little bit of butter on his bread. If this fight is close, this is going to be hard for Arnold Khegai to walk out with a close winner here. Arnold Khegai coming out of the Ukraine? Oh, okay. Is that where he's from? The Ukraine? Is that a Ukraine flag? I thought that was a Ukraine flag, right? Okay, so we're going to see some good Eastern European boxing here, man. Rafael Espinoza may have his work cut out for him. I'm gonna go refill on my beverage. I'll be right back as they're introducing these fighters, getting ready to walk out to the ring here. One moment, I'll be back. Ugh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the building. Salute to everybody in the building. 45 plus people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the room. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Appreciate everybody who has subscribed to the channel thus far, man. We are finally here in the championship fight here. Rafael Espinosa versus Arnold Khegai for Rafael Espinosa's WBO featherweight title here. Khegai coming out of the Ukraine, I guess. That's what I'm seeing, which is kind of weird, but not. I guess Ukraine has like an Asian community. He looks kind of Asian, but maybe he's just Ukrainian and he just looks that way. Mm. I don't know. Did I see Eddie Reynoso in the corner? Or was I tripping? Oh, that guy just looked like Eddie Reynoso.
Oh, that's not Eddie Reynoso. That's his nephew. No, I'm just playing. That's just somebody who looked like him. Rafael Espinosa comes out with the brown skin, curly haired Jesus on the back of his jacket. Oh, this guy was a former Muay Thai champion. Okay. Top of the first round. Arnold Khegai. Rafael Espinosa working behind that jab. Rafael Espinosa is just the big towering. Like, this is what Sebastian Fedora wants to look like when he's in the ring. The way Rafael Espinosa brings that IQ, that jab, that straight right hand, a lot of power there. Same behind that jab as Khegai. Nice shell up defense. The way he covers his head up, but keeps them elbows real tight in to protect that body. And, Khegai obviously has to figure a way out to get inside of the offense of Rafael Espinosa, who's not scared to let his hands go at all, man. Has a heart of a lion, has a good chin on him as well. Nice body work by Khegai, working him to the body there. Rafael Espinosa trying to break down the defense and figure it out here. I can tell you right now, coming straight at the head of Khegai is not necessarily going to deliver what you want. Khegai has a good defense. You're going to already see it. So I think that Rafael Espinosa is going to have to work out combinations and include that body a little bit. Nice work by the body work by Rafael Espinoza. Nice rips off a left and right to the body. We have the minute 25-second mark of the first round right here. Rafael Espinoza being offensive and Khegai taking his time trying to get the timing and process a lot of data here, trying to just go back to the corner with something to work with, and he tries to get the timing of Rafael Espinoza down. Nice straight left hand to the body for Arnold Khegai right there. Nice right hand to the body by Rafael Espinoza. Nice overhand right. Beautiful work right there by Khegai right there. Nice overhand right. Follows it up with some good body work. 52nd, great body work by Rafael Espinoza to continue to work the body of Arnold Khegai. And Espinoza timing out well, working that jab here, and even starting to hook off with the jab, starting to hit him up with some uppercuts off the jab. Nice left hook to the body right there by Khegai, taking his time to pick his shots here. Good work by Rafael Espinoza working the body of Arnold Khegai here. Great strategy, in my opinion. Good straight left hand stabs Rafael Espinoza right there in the middle of his the solar plexus right there and pushes Rafael Espinoza back. Good shot right there. That was easily around for Rafael Espinoza, but still you see Arnold Khegai processing the data, and he is starting to attack the body a little bit, but that's definitely a 10 round for Rafael Espinoza, 9 round for Arnold Khegai. What scorecard? You said check out my scorecard, Clay. 0-1. Oh man. We're at the 2-minute 30-second mark here of the second round here. I kind of was daydreaming for a minute. I'm kind of happy you got my attention back here. Here we go. Overhand right by Arnold Khegai there. Rafael Espinoza working behind that jab there. Really just using it as a rangefinder, taking his time, trying to figure out how to get around. Great work working off the body here. Nice check left hook by Rafael Espinoza. I think Rafael Espinoza is doing a good job of recognizing that just trying to punch at the guard of Khegai isn't necessarily what he wants to do. So he has to take his time there, pick his shots, and set up shots to the body as well to kind of give Khegai some vested interest to lower that guard a little bit, or at least take some chances here. Great. Like 2-3 uppercuts in a straight row here. Khegai's looking to find an angle, trying to work and get inside of the guard of Rafael Espinoza here. A nice uppercut by Rafael Espinoza there, right between the guard. There we go. Khegai jumps with a nice leaping left hook right there, tries to catch Rafael Espinoza, but Rafael catches it on his gloves right there, staying in that high guard there, looking to get inside of. Nice check left hook from Khegai right there. But Rafael Espinoza just taking his time and just letting his hands go. Really just 2-3 punch combinations at a time, and he's not forgetting to work that body. Beautiful work. Straight right hand down to the body right there. Nice right hand to the body by Arnold Khegai. Overhand right catches Rafael Espinoza right there. Beautiful overhand right. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinoza. Beautiful work by Khegai holding on to Rafael Espinoza's left hand and following him in with a nasty left hand to the body of his own. little bit dirty, but hey, man, you do what you got to do, man. You fighting a fighter like this. Maybe consider, is Rafael Espinoza a weight bully? I mean, I'm not a big fan of weight bullies, like the idea of them. I feel like if you make the weight on the scale, that it is what it is. But do fighters like this, like Rafael Espinoza, who are towering over his opponents, even though they're making on the scale, are they considered weight bullies? This is probably what the fight between Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora would look like a little bit, I would think. Something like this. Maybe a little bit of more movement from Keith Thurman, but pretty much the same thing. Literary Pharaoh says he's a height bully. Yeah, 100% Crypto Chris. Cardenas says that Espinoza's small but tall with 74-inch arm reach, but damn, he needs to eat some bread and potatoes. Word is bond, Cardenas. That boy need to get on a carb diet. We're at the top of the third round right there. Giving Rafael Espinoza that round as well. The guy has to figure something out. Let's see what adjustments he makes. These are always awkward fights to see fights like this, man. Espinoza staying behind that jab right there as Kheygai tries to figure out how to get inside. And he really needs to slip a lot of his shots. He needs better head movement right there. Looks like he got hit with a shot that got his nose leaking. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinoza catching Kheygai. Kheygai gets caught with a straight right hand by Rafael Espinoza. Big overhand right. Big overhand right by Kheygai right there on Rafael Espinoza. Kheygai working the body, but Espinoza pretty much staying behind that jab and working his uppercuts. Nice uppercut to the body. Right hand uppercut to the body of nice left uppercut to the body and follows it up with an uppercut going right up the middle of the guard of Arnold Kheygai right there. Beautiful work by Rafael Espinoza, starting to hit with some bad intentions, putting some real pressure on his punches right there. Oh, nice overhand right by Kheygai catches Rafael Espinoza. Kheygai starting to work that body a little better. Kheygai having a way better round. Rafael Espinoza is still winning, but Khegai's having a way better round here. Working the body and coming over the top with that right hand. Pretty much working that Tim Tszyu approach that Tim Tszyu had for Sebastian Fundora in the first fight, not the second one. Nice overhand right by Kheygai. Islam is going to make him tap. J Pitt City, that's what you're seeing? Oh, they just starting to fight. You said by the third. Good work here by Rafael Espinoza, doing a good job of neutralizing everything that Arnold Kheygai is trying to do inside that clinch. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the building, man. We're at the end of the third round right there as Arnold Kheygai is trying to figure it out. Slowly but surely trying to figure it out in this round, but it looks like Rafael Espinosa is pretty much taking all the rounds here. Top of the fourth round here. Rafael Espinosa starting to double up on the jab here. Straight left hand to the body by Arnold Kheygai right there. Working that body, trying to set up that big right hand. You can tell that's what he's trying to do, set up that big overhand right. Not too many options you got with a Rafael Espinosa. Either you're going to check it with those left big old left hooks or those big overhand rights, but it all starts in the body, right? Yeah, Arnold Kheygai just definitely having a hard time, just like everybody else, working with that height. Straight right hand to the body, nice overhand check left hook with from Arnold Kheygai over to Rafael Espinosa. After Rafael Espinosa staying with that jab, man, staying behind that jab, working that body. Nice overhand right by Arnold Kheygai. Another overhand right. Nice check left hook. Nice. Oh man, Kheygai was about to let it go, bro. Why did the referee even get involved in that moment right there? That was weird. Kheygai was opening up right there. Nice left hook. Nice check left hook by Kheygai right there. Nice overhand right by Kheygai. Starting to find. Look, Khegai's having a decent round right now. Nice left hook to the body. Working on the inside. Nice overhand right. I don't know why the referee got involved in that little exchange right there. That was weird as hell, man. Kheygai leaking from his nose right now, clearly by those uppercuts. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinosa, starting to neutralize everything that Arnold Kheygai was trying to get going. But Kheygai did get some nice overhand rights and lefts right there. Nice another check left hook by Kheygai, catches him. Overhand right by Kheygai. Yo, the referee needs to get out the way, man. Come on, man. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinosa. Nice check left hook by Arnold Kheygai. Rafael Espinosa staying behind that jab. Nice right uppercut by Rafael Espinosa. Straight right hand by Rafael Espinosa hits air. Kheygai comes right over the top with the right hand, tries to get at Rafael Espinosa's chin. Beautiful check left hook by Arnold Kheygai. Nice left to the body by Arnold Kheygai right there. Overhand right by Arnold Kheygai right there. Nice stabs him to the body with that left hand. Beautiful work by Arnold Kheygai, man. Rafael Espinosa getting him nice check right hook. Big right hook. Catches Arnold Kheygai. Arnold Kheygai took a lot of abuse in that round in the name of getting his own shots in, hitting Rafael Espinosa with everything he got him with, but really Rafael Espinosa making him pay. If you're looking at him right now, it looks like he has a cut over his left eye, and he's definitely leaking out of his nose. Really? Is that what Shushu's saying on Twitter? Shushu pushing for that big fight, man. Let me see what Shushu's saying on Twitter. Oh no, I'm looking at this. Is not Bruce Carrington. Who's this? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, 2 minutes ago, I want to fight this guy now. Oh man. Yeah, he sees it. He knows he can chop down the big tree. Nice right hand by Rafael Espinoza. We're at the minute 30-second mark here in the 5th round. Rafael Espinoza ripping. Nice left hand by Khegai, but Rafael Espinoza doing a good job of ripping him to the body. Beautiful work. Khegai hitting him to the body right there, but he's just not interacting. I mean, he is, man. I can't lie to you. He's doing the best he can, man. I mean, I don't understand. I don't know what to tell Khegai to do. Not that I can sit there and tell him, but I think he's really, putting himself out there trying to make this fight happen. But Rafael Espinoza is just ripping him with these shots. Beautiful body work. Straight right hand. Two straight right hands right over the top of the gloves right there. Just awkward to fight a guy like this. Nice. Big overhand right. Nice. Jab of Rafael Espinoza got this dude's face leaking. That uppercut has Kheygai leaking like he's breaking Kheygai right now, man. Yeah. At this point, Rafael Espinoza needs to unify and do something to be special and stop fighting these fights, man. I mean, this guy's a good guy and probably earned it. Khegai is probably, a mandatory of sorts, but still, man, push for the unification fights, man. Push for a fight with Shushu. Give him a shot at that WBO title. Yeah, J Pitt City says y'all call this guy the boogeyman. That's what Shushu's saying right now. Yeah, Shushu talking his shit. Let me see. Let me refresh this. I want to fight this guy now. Man, I miss being in the ring. I just want to fight. Big finish by Ben. Great way to end the night. That was the end of that 5th round right there. Rafael Espinoza shutting this dude out, man. But it's time for It's time for all the champions to fight, man. And Shushu definitely needs a title shot, man. Somebody needs to make something happen, man. We can't let these champions float around 126 and not be challenged, bro. I know Angelo Leo has a fight coming up too as well, right? Once again, let's see some unification. Why aren't these guys fighting each other? There we go. Nice work by Rafael Espinoza. Straight catches him with that jab, just popping that jab back. Nice overhand right by Arnold Khegai, but Rafael Espinoza just gets him right together with a jab. Nice left uppercut by Rafael Espinoza. Rafael Espinoza just ripping these shots. Nice straight right hand by Rafael Espinoza. Hit the 2-minute mark in the 6th round. Big right hand catches Arnold Khegai and shakes him up a little bit right there. Arnold Khegai gets shaken up by that right hand. Or was he tripped up? I don't know. Straight right hand by Rafael Espinoza. There we go. Nice left right hand to the body. Right, left hand. There we go. Stabbing him with that left hand to the body. Beautiful work by Rafael Espinoza. Ripping to the body of Arnold Khegai, man. Beautiful work. Great left hand to the body. Oh, okay, J Pitt. $45 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button. If you haven't done that, you're slipping, and definitely subscribe to the channel as well. Appreciate you guys. Thanks in advance. Referee warning Arnold Kheygai doing something here, the headbutts or something. Hey, man, you got to make it work. Rafael Espinoza rips a straight right hand to the body of Arnold Kheygai right there. Nice overhand right by Arnold Kheygai. Nice overhand right. Good straight right hand to the body for Rafael Espinoza. Arnold Khegai's left eye is starting to look like roast beef. Starting to look like pastrami, corned beef hash. You heard? Let's go. Straight left hand to the body by Arnold Kheygai. That's the end of this 6th round, man. Easy work. Easy work for Rafael Espinoza, man. Easy work. Arnold Kheygai is doing the best he can, but listen, man, just sitting there in that high guard ain't going to work. Rafael Espinoza is good at putting his punches together, working out those combos. He's working it to the body. He's going underneath all that high guard and everything's working into the body. The referee's saying something to him like he needs to see something or he might stop the fight or something like that. I don't know what he's saying. Referee gives him some kind of warning there as Arnold Khegai's left eye is leaking and swelling up. Top of the 7th round here. And Rafael Espinoza just right back on that jab right there. Working behind that jab. Straight left hand to the body by Arnold Kheygai there. Nice right hand to the body by Arnold Kheygai. Nice overhand right by Arnold Kheygai there with followed by a left hand as well. Rafael Espinoza right back on that jab. Kheygai unable to manage that power to really, there we go, left hand. There we go, stabbing him to the body. Trying to stay active in this fight and trying to put together his punches. Trying to hurt Rafael Espinoza at this point. And Rafael Espinoza just letting his shots go. No, Rafael Espinoza crying about catching headbutts. Bro, you're 6 foot. You're 6'10". Exactly, J Pitt City. Rafael Espinoza on that jab. Arnold Kheygai responding with his own jab. Nice, rips a nice right hand to the body of Rafael Espinoza. They're calling a timeout. So what are they about to do, man? He's checking out that left eye of Arnold Kheygai right there. It is looking kind of bad. Blood all in his eye, man. Gonna have a doctor look at that left eye. This fight might get stopped. I don't know. Got to protect the fighters. He said he's good to go. Time in. Let's go. Rafael Espinoza back on that jab. Nice. Nice combination punching by Rafael Espinoza, just letting his hands go. Uppercut, hook, uppercut, hook, uppercut, uppercut, hook, uppercut, hook, uppercut, hook. You know what I mean? Great work. Overhand right, nice. Overhand left by Arnold Kheygai right there. Stabs him to the body. Good uppercut. Hurts Arnold Kheygai right there. Looks like he had him on shaky legs right there with that last left hand he caught him with. Beautiful punch combination. He's just opening up. He's trying to get Kheygai out of there. Nice work. Nice work by Rafael Espinoza, ripping him to the body, but Kheygai hitting him with his own sauce right there. Big overhand left by Kheygai. Nice work. It's Khegai's trying to find himself an opportunity to break up this whole entire momentum. Rafael Espinoza smells blood in the water and wants to close this out. 30 seconds left. Nice straight right hand by Rafael Espinoza. Catches Kheygai and stumbles him backwards right there as Khegai's getting caught in the ropes. Big overhand right by Rafael Espinoza. Nice right hand by Rafael Espinoza. Again, big left hand by Arnold Kheygai. 1, 2, 3 shots by Rafael Espinoza. Kheygai making sure he responds. Doesn't want this fight to get stopped by the referee. Fighting this guy, man. Beautiful overhand left hand by overhand right hand, by Kheygai. Kheygai just trying to make it through the end of this round right here. Wow, man. That's the end of this 7th round on here. 10-9 round for Rafael Espinoza. But does Arnold Khegai's corner believe that he can still win this fight? 5 rounds left in this fight. Face looking like roast beef, looking like tenderized skirt steak. And Kheygai doesn't seem to really have the answers, but at the same time, Kheygai finding opportunities where he's letting over that overhand right and that left hand. He's hitting Rafael Espinoza with shots, but are they significant enough to make a difference? As at this point in the fight, it's 7-0 on my scorecards. I have Arnold Kheygai down 7-0. He needs a knockout to win this fight. The likeliness of that happening is, I don't know. I haven't even seen him look like he hurt Rafael Espinoza. So let's see what they got planned going into this next round. Here we are, top of the 8th round right here, and Rafael Espinoza pretty much taking off where he left off at. Beautiful punch combinations by Rafael Espinoza, ripping him to the body, never leaving that body going. Beautiful work. Nice overhand right there. Back on that jab, working that jab, playing peekaboo. Arnold Kheygai playing peekaboo with Rafael Espinoza. Rafael Espinoza was like, let me in. Let me in. Good straight left hand to the body by Arnold Kheygai here. Great punch combination punching from Rafael Espinoza. Big right hand by Rafael Espinoza. Hits Kheygai on the gloves. Kheygai gets around him and sends him on his way. Works him on the jab. Nice overhand right by Kheygai on Rafael Espinoza. Nice 1-2 down the middle by Rafael Espinoza. Nice overhand right by Kheygai right there. Nice overhand right by Kheygai right there. Big overhand left by Kheygai. Catches Espinoza. Good shot right there. Nice uppercut. Lifts Kheygai off the ground. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinoza. Makes Kheygai move around. Just hit the minute mark. Just past the minute mark here in round 8. Guy reaching for that left hand, man. What a disadvantage he had fighting this fight, man. Rafael Espinoza needs to unify, man, or get out the division, bro. Period. He needs to unify or fight Shushu. That's the closest thing. That's the only thing I let slide at this point. If it's not a unification, fight Shushu. Defend that WBO title. Shushu should be getting elevated soon anyway. Big overhand right. Nice work by Arnold Kheygai coming in there. Nice 3-punch combination by Rafael Espinoza. Ends with a nice left hook to the body right there. And we're at the end of the 8th round here. Another 10-9 round here for Rafael Espinoza. Easy work. Easy work. 43 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Salute and appreciate you guys. Thank you guys in advance. Hit that like button. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's get it to 100 likes in here. Let's go. Had they stopped it? Looks like they stopped it here as Khegai is walking over. Where's Khegai going here? What's going on here? Okay, was Khegai going to the doctor? Okay, they're letting it continue. Doctor says it's good. I think it was good too. I don't think there's nothing wrong with his eye, just swollen, but I don't see a lot of blood coming out of it. Looks like he's pretty much letting them know, like, this is your last round here. If you don't show us something this round, we're probably going to stop the fight going into the 9th round here. 4 more rounds left for Arnold Khegai to do something here, but this might be the round right here, the deciding factor here. Doesn't look like his corner is going to let it go too much longer. So let's see what he's able to do. Is Rafael Espinoza wants to help Khegai across that line right there, wants to help him leave. Knows Khegai ain't going to go out without falling in his shield. So let's see if Rafael Espinoza can put together what needs to be put together to either motivate the corner to stop the fight or to put Arnold Khegai down once and for all. Let's see what happens here. There we go. Nice hook to the body by Arnold Khegai, who's trying to be more moving now. He's trying to be more evasive. He wants to last for the bigger rounds. Right hand. Nice work by Rafael Espinoza. Hits him with a big right hand. Khegai trying to stay on the outside right now and just last through these rounds here. Trying to use his movements here. Rafael Espinoza just continues to just break this guy apart, man. Nice overhand right by Arnold Khegai there. Gets backed up by that jab. That jab of Rafael Espinoza finding him. It's going to be a minute. In a minute, he's going to start putting those uppercuts together again. Nice uppercut by Rafael Espinoza. Nice overhand right by Arnold Khegai right there. Khegai right there. Nice work by Arnold Khegai putting up a decent fight, man. It's just, he's just being overwhelmed here by the size and just the height difference. It's just a different fight, right? It's easier said than done. 51 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button as you stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We got Rafael Espinoza defending his WBO title against Arnold Khegai right here in Mexico. Rafael Espinoza pitching a shutout here. Let's hit the like button as we step in the building. Let's get up to 100 likes. Salute to everybody in the building. Nice uppercuts by Rafael Espinoza, man. That's the end of that 10th round. Is the corner going to go ahead and stop this fight, or they're going to let this continue? This is a shutout. I don't see how Arnold Khegai wins this fight here, unless he knocks out Rafael Espinoza. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So what exactly are they doing in that corner? The corner wanting to capitalize off the good things that Arnold Kheygai is doing. Arnold Kheygai is catching him with nice overhand rights and lefts. He's catching him with these shots, but what he's not doing is effectively defending himself from Rafael Espinosa's offense, right? And that's where the issue's at, where Arnold Kheygai is finding opportunities to hit him with some good shots, but at what cost? Because Rafael Espinosa is doubling and tripling up on the shots, and he's got him leaking. He's got his left eye swollen and bleeding. I mean, where's this fight really going to go for Arnold Kheygai at this point? Let's go. Beginning of the 10th round. Let's go. Rafael Espinosa, man, just hitting him with everything, even through the guard. Nice. Catches him with an uppercut with that left hand as he comes in. The guy shoots over his own left hand right there and catches Rafael Espinosa, stabbing him to the body with the left hand, trying to hit and not get hit. Nice overhand right by Arnold Kheygai. There we go. Rafael Espinosa working behind that jab, and Arnold Kheygai trying to muscle him back. Nice overhand right by Arnold Kheygai. Yeah, he sets it up with a straight right hand and follows it up with a right uppercut. Good body work by Arnold Kheygai right there. But back on that jab, and there goes Rafael Espinosa ripping uppercuts to the body and coming up in the middle between the guards here, tapping them between the on that chin right there. Knock, knock. Is anybody there? Big overhand right by Arnold Kheygai. Rafael Espinosa just drilling him with those uppercuts. Back on that jab for Rafael Espinosa. Nice check left hook by Rafael Espinosa. Straight right hand. Nice. What's going on here? Okay. Nice. Rips a left hand to the body. Rips another right hand to the body right there. Khegai just got that left eye. Khegai is looking bad. I'm not gonna lie, man. And like I said, he's showing life. He's fighting in the fight, but he's not hurting Rafael Espinosa. He's not, he's not doing anything significant. Big overhand right by Khegai right there. And those are those shots that are keeping him in the fight. When he lands those shots, that's when his corner has hope. But Rafael Espinosa is mauling him, man. He's literally got him in a blender right now. Literally just turning Arnold Kheygai into a big old Ukrainian smoothie in the middle of this ring. Doubling up on that jab. Overhand right. Nice uppercut. Beautiful overhand right by Khegai, but Rafael Espinosa just measuring him, keeping him at the end of his jab and just ripping him with uppercuts and ripping him with hooks to the shot and to the body. Hook shots to the body. I said hook and shots to the body, whatever. But that's the end of the 11th round. I mean, I guess at this point you let him have it, right? You let him run it for one more round at this point to stop it at this point. Right? I don't know. To stop it at this point, it is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, Bernard Ringside Boxing says stop the fight. Yeah, man. Where's the doctor? Dre says, man, at this point, you're going into the 12th round. What is going to happen? You're going into the 12th round. What are you going to get out of it? Are you going to stop this guy? If you're not going to stop this guy, why let him go in and take any more damage, man? Looks like the referee's giving the count right there. Looks like they're going to stop it. They waved it off here. They're waving it off here. What kind of standing? I don't understand. Was that a 10 count? I don't know. What was that all about, man? Why were they even counting? Either the fight is over with or it's not, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The corner decides to stop the fight from what I could tell. I've never seen a 10 count that way. That was interesting, man. That 10 count was kind of weird. That was kind of a different 10 count. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, Literary Fair, I agree with you. What was that 10 count about? That was weird. What was it 10? Just wave it off. Mexico loving them right now. Let me put it on mute in here with a standing 10 count, but for what? It was in between rounds. Just stop the fight. But let's see here. Salute, Rick Thames. What's good with your family? 45 people in the building. Make sure we're hitting the like button as we're entering the room. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. We just finished watching 11 grueling rounds. Arnold Khegai versus Rafael Espinoza. Rafael Espinoza's WBO title on the line. It was a one-sided affair, a shutout fight, as far as I'm concerned. I didn't find one round for Arnold Khegai, and ultimately seems like his corner pretty much threw the towel in at the end of that 11th round. There was some sort of a standing 10 count in between the rounds. Whatever it was, at the end of the day, Arnold Khegai didn't answer the bell, and the fight got waved off and probably should have got stopped a little while ago, right? Maybe like about 2-3 rounds ago should have been stopped just off the damage he was receiving. But ultimately, a decision had to be made in that 11th round. Well, at the end of that 11th round, to ask why are we even going into the 12th round, being that you're not hurting this guy. Do you think you're going to knock this guy out? He had a hardcore cutting in the over that left eye, started really just getting a little bit of a hematoma on that left eye. Just didn't make sense to continue to move forward. So for the safety of the fighter, at the end of the day, Rafael Espinoza keeps his WBO title. What's next for Rafael Espinoza is probably the bigger question, because at the end of the day, a WBO champion at this point, defended his title. This is his fourth title defense, I believe, fourth or fifth title defense. Let me see here. He beat Robesi. He had a fight after the Robesi Ramirez fight. Then he fought Robesi Ramirez again. Then he fought another fight after Robesi Ramirez. So, yeah, this is his fourth title defense right now. At this point, what does Rafael Espinoza do? Do we push him up to 130, or is Rafael Espinoza going to take the big test right now, being the guy at one, being considered a boogeyman at 126? Does he take an opportunity to go ahead and chase these titles down and unify against the Nick Balls, the Angela Leos, or does he fight Shushu Carrington, give him an opportunity at his belt? We got to see what happens with Shushu Carrington after the Oshaki Forcer Stephen Fulton fight, to see if Stephen Fulton wins that fight. Does he go ahead and vacate that WBO title at 126, which I would imagine he does? Doesn't look like he has any interest in coming back to 126. So for all argument's sakes, does Shushu just get elevated at that point? Or is Ray Vargas still a champion in recess at 126? We got to see how that looks as well. But ultimately, as far as Rafael Espinoza is looking like, he's really just dominating these fights that he's in right now. Obviously, there's a size difference as far as his height and his reach, but he's also a vicious fighter, very Sebastian Fundora-ish with his energy. But if you're going to stay at 126 at this point and you're not going to go up in weight, then should we be seeing some unification fights at this point from Rafael Espinoza? Yeah, Trini says Espinoza versus Navarrete would be a good move. He needs to move up. Yeah, well, I mean, Rafael Espinoza, would be great at 130, period. I believe Navarrete has a fight that just got announced with Eduardo Nunes, the IBF title holder there. So that's going to be a great fight, assuming Navarrete gets through that. I don't know. I think Nunes is a great fighter. Might just get Navarrete out of there. But yeah, the winner of that fight will have a unified champion, right, at 130. The winner of that fight will be a unified WBO IBF title holder. Obviously, Oshaki Foster's up there. Stephen Fulton is up there. There's a lot of fights up there at 130. Raymond Ford is up there. There's a lot of challenges at 130 for Rafael Espinoza. But if he is going to stay at 126, once again, we need to see the unifications. Without the unifications at this point, watching him just beat on a whole bunch of quote unquote mandatory or contenders is just a waste of the time at 126. Shushu Carrington is begging for an opportunity at this guy. I say give it to him. Let's make that the next fight. Yeah, literary fair. I thought that was kind of weird. It seems like he already quit and he just counted. I don't understand what that was all about, bro. Like, yeah, man, there was a lot of interesting judging going on in Mexico. A lot of weird rules, that weird standing 10 count while he's getting his gloves untaped. He's literally taking the tape off his gloves and they're giving him a standing 10 count. The 100 to 89 scorecard was weird between Emiliano Vargas and Michael. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's his name? Mike. I can't remember his name. Look at that. Just like that, it slips my mind. That was weird, right? We saw a nasty judging call there between in my opinion, between Asencio and Amaro, right? Jose Amaro and Jorge Asencio, right? I thought that was kind of weird, but probably the weirdest and the craziest fight was the Delgado and the Galaz fight, right? That fight right there seemed pretty obvious that Galaz took that win right there, but they gave it to Delgado in an IBF eliminator fight. I don't know what that was all about. So a lot of weird judging going on. Montreal, right? Literary. Farrell, thank you, man. I don't know, man. That was weird, man. That was definitely weird. But it is what it is, man. Now we've got not Galaz and Delgado on Boxer Spar. Galaz. Delgado versus Galaz. Exactly, literary Pharaoh. So, that was weird. That was completely weird. That was a robbery for sure. Like the Amaro and the Amaro and Sazio fight wasn't a robbery, but I just think they got it wrong. But that Galaz Delgado fight was an absolute robbery. That was ridiculous. No doubt, Country Q for sure. Shushu should be next, man. Roast need to let that 130 belt go for sure. That is for sure, man. That is for sure. That is for sure. Cartel energy, right? 7 more days. We get Claymore's pick. Let's go. No doubt. No doubt. We definitely are. Shu York versus Espinoza. Roku boxing works for me. Yeah, man, let's get it in, man. I think Tubi did a good job putting the fight on tonight. That arena is empty. Nobody was in that arena. Rafael Espinoza is not a draw. If that's what this was all about, trying to figure that out, well, I think, listen, nobody was there, man. I mean, those are just a little bit more people there than we're seeing right now, as far as I'm concerned. And they didn't even wait for the they're still waiting on Lennon to give the final decision, right? As he's standing right there in the middle of the ring. And people, there's like nobody in that arena, man. Top rank, man. Ooh, Richard Torres looked all right tonight. We can see Richard Torres does something. Emiliano Vargas got some good rounds in his fight. Good rounds. He looked real good. It was damn near a shutout as far as I'm concerned, even though that 100 to 89 was diabolical, but it was still a shutout. It was a good performance by Emiliano Vargas. Hell no, Curtis Robinson. It is definitely a victory for Rafael Espinoza. But what's taking so long? Yo, this production was not that good. Tubi is there. There we go. Let's go with the announcements right now. Nobody in the building, man. I mean, nobody. Conor Ben looked great tonight for sure. Conor Ben looked great tonight. I mean, damn it, he looked great tonight, man. Shout out to Conor Ben. He says he's 147 pound. He's 100%, 147 pound bound, right? He wants Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia winner. He wants all the champions at 147. And if that's the case, then Conor Ben probably won't fight again until at least another 9 months as he probably works on cutting that weight, getting himself down to 147 in a healthy way, and then we'll see what he does when he gets down there. I personally could see him doing something at 154. It seems like it would make sense for me to see him down there. But hey, man, if he's going down to 147, he has to take his time to make it happen. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had a great night of boxing, man. We were watching, we caught the Conor Ben Chris Eubank fight earlier today. Then we jumped into this card right here on Tubi. It was a good fight. Good fights on the card. The judging was kind of weird, but for the most part, outside of the Delgado and the Galaz fight, I think the judges got it right. As far as who the winner was, the scorecards were a little weird. From time to time, they were a little weird, but it is what it is, right? Rafael Espinoza keeps his WBO title. We got to wait, figure out what they're going to do with the 126-pound division. It's time to start unifying, time to make some of the biggest fights happening in the division. So we got to see exactly how that happens. I would expect most of this to get figured out probably with the rollout in 2026 and figuring out what Top Rank is going to do with their network deal. But good night of box, man. I appreciate all you guys coming through, man. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the new subscribers to the channel. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Until the next one, it's that ATP Combat Media Show with your boy Clay. Until the next one, we out.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming, why we